afternoon showers as we welcome you back to Singapore for the 8th edition of the Asia Cup. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. Angelo Sakarakis alongside as well. They call him the Czar, but you can see if you look, squint at your screen, that yep, definitely some rain coming down, but we are well protected. And I'll tell you what, it's welcome because the temperatures have cooled. It is, oh, it's perfect. Feels nice.
Much nicer.
And mild, but again, the showers are coming down. The picture, however, is becoming a little bit more clearer for the main draw as we move through the day. A couple of spots have already been determined. As we get back into women's action, we just saw Iran beat up on Maldives. Now we get Vietnam, who has been absolutely unstoppable, unbeatable. They come into this one 2-0 with Kazakhstan standing in their way with a 1-1 record. Kazakhstan, the only team that could really make things interesting and force a three-way tie. Vietnam control their own destiny with the Truong twins. They have been unstoppable. Unbelievable Vietnam effort so far. Hard to imagine that Kazakhstan have enough firepower to match up with them, but we will see. That's why the game is played, of course. No guarantees in this 10-minute sprint thing that we call 3x3. You know that. But there they are, along with Tao Mi and Tao Vi. We got Hang Thu Bui and Dui Teo Thi Nguyen. That's Vietnam. As for their opponents, Kazakhstan really have some power on the inside. Skillful team with Zaki Pova leading the way, but Dilnaz Yerkabai, Senia Abdurashitova, and Yekaterina Gamer. They do pack a punch. They're going to have to bring their knockout blow in this one. Their best, their very best against Vietnam.
Their very best, Kyle.
So if you remember before the break, I was quizzing Angelo on the Michael Jackson.
No, I'm going to
say it one more time. I'm not going to stop.
There you go.
Say it one more time. I'm not going to stop. For those of you who never knew the lyrics to you want to be starting something, you got to be starting something. Okay, that song, it's I'm going to say it one more time. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to say it one more time. Not mama say mama. Who says that's not even a sentence. Mama say mama. There's no language there.
There's no language there.
All right.
I knew it. I'm not going to stop was the ending.
Yeah, well.
The beginning is unclear.
Luckily for you, I was here to save the day. I knew the lyrics the whole time. I didn't check them during the break.
I'll go even further. I'll go even further.
Okay, what you got?
Luckily, I have you in my life.
Oh, you're very welcome. All right. Now that that's out of the way, another little short order of business to handle is we got a big birthday shout out. Dokan Iqbal, did you know that he had a birthday today?
I know. You're talking about the one and only Tom.
Yes, our sports presentation manager. Shout out to Tom. We helped surprise him this morning with cupcake, and I think he's got a big cake on the way. But Tom Suanamai,
the one and only.
Yeah, man. I don't think I've ever seen Tom not smiling, man. He's always got this
good spirit,
infectious smile and good spirit, man.
Yes.
And he's a watch guy like me, so he's always got his wrist game on point. He has no idea we're talking about it right now. He's over there working hard. But if anybody knows Tom, tell him that he's getting some love on the broadcast on his birthday, 36th birthday. So he's still a young gun compared to us.
Yes. He is a young gun.
So happy birthday. You got about 3 more years before your knees start to hurt for no reason. You wake up with back pain. It hurts to pick up your spoon for a bowl of cereal. That's coming in your future, Tom, so get ready.
Oh, man.
All right. It's time for us to start 10 minutes sprinting. One more again. Qualifying draw. See, starts with a travel. Starts with a travel. That's not a good start for Vietnam. But anyhow you start is how you finish. Can Kazakhstan beat them in the square, and come out victorious. Not only does their future, their main draw future depend on it, but so does Iran's.
Yes.
So we'll see. We'll start to get a better feel for how this game may turn out once we get into the swing of it. Only 10 seconds in. Tip of the iceberg is Zakipova misses the jump hook.
But Vietnam has total control over its destiny. That's the main thing. You win, you're in.
They got a sister duo that might be better than Venus and Serena. Okay, maybe I took it too far there, but they are damn good. The Truong twins.
Surely are good.
Get up, please! For the sake of humanity. That jab step, it shifted the earth beneath her feet. Did you see that?
I surely did. Sometimes accidents happen, Kyle.
Oh, I want that on replay. Once we
you
get to
will
a break,
get it.
we need
You
to see
will
that
get it
again, because I need to see how that happened.
Yeah, because I'm a bit confused too.
Two-1, and the highlights have already begun. Off the miss, no worries. That is cleaned up. Starts what she finished. Truong in for the score. Zakipova drop step game, indeed. Indeed. Nice drive and reverse attempt. Will draw the whistle. And again, the twin sisters are going to draw most of the attention. But that just opens up the floor for their teammates to be effective, and that they have. This entire Vietnamese team has been so efficient.
Yes.
So effective. And very, very dangerous, as that free throw is knocked in easily. Zakipova, short range. That is not what they need. They need a near flawless game from Zakipova, and they have not had it so far. That time it's deflected. So I got confused. Which is it, Mitrong or Vitrong that's in the W right now?
That ended up
in the W. The WNBA.
K-Mean.
Okay.
So it's Tao B.
3-3 game. That is now changed as Vitrong knocks it in. Another one on the way. And that is good as well. Vietnam, still a 2-point advantage. Kazakhstan bringing the fight, not maintaining the possession. Vietnam nearly throw it away. The twins working on the baseline. Took on a test drive. Your stop is here, man. Dropped her off underneath. 6-3.
Nice little spin around.
Yeah, so Kazakhstan are bringing it. That was Abdurashidova getting that bucket to go. 2-ball on the way. Papaya. Papaya. 8-4. Drop step. Gama. Denied. Quickly to the corner. Down low. And a push in the back. That was the only thing to stop Tao Mitrong from getting another bucket.
What do you notice in this game that Vietnam is doing differently, Kyle?
Oh, they're playing more inside.
Yeah, they're playing that post-up action now. They're looking at it as, hey, you cannot handle us down low. The matchup is favorable to us. We don't have to get all worked up trying to work from outside in. We're going to start inside straight up.
Well, they proved yesterday that they can do it outside. Meantime, she's in her bag like Mary Poppins. That bag is deep.
That bag is deeper than anything that you may know.
You ever seen Mary Poppins?
Of course.
Just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down.
The medicine go down.
There he is.
The medicine
there you go.
down. Just a boom, boom, the sugar, the medicine.
Yeah, they got the recipe for success.
That's my childhood, man.
Oh, man. The original's the best. Oh, she crossed her like an intersection. Is that jaywalking?
Hey, Kyle, we talked about the matchup, and we knew that theoretically Kazakhstan was the team that could keep Iran's hopes alive. But remember what we said last night? We're like, with the way this Vietnam team is playing, there is not that much hope.
Yeah, they are quite dangerous, it seems. Pick your poison. That shot off target. Nguyen couldn't hit it. It's not enough.
Clearly not enough.
DJ Last right on cue. Zakipova also on time with the delivery right before the horn. (11-5) start as Vietnam's offense has ignited in this one. They haven't been chunking a bunch of twos. They've taken what the defense has given them, which is a lot. So pretty much, I mean, an ideal start, not just the 11. There's the jab step. Oh my goodness. She's falling down. She's falling down.
It's for you. It's not for me, man. I can't do it, man.
That's a top 5 entry. I promise you that. I wonder if they'll put my singing in there. It's clippable.
You're on another level, man.
It's clippable. No, that move was
nice
another
pass.
Level. I just react to very talented players in front of us. 2-piece. Raises the iron. Fry gets into trouble. Zakipova, 2-ball. Back iron. Rebound tipped out. Taomi Trong playing.
That's a 1.
Can't knock down the 2. Stays where it's at, 11-6. Gama. Risky pass. It is broken up. Sister to sister.
Sister, sister.
So Taomi Trong got it. Got a shove. Oh, yeah. It's getting physical.
But they're right now living off that one-on-one action, and you might be burning up a whole lot of energy when they do have the skill set to just kind of collaborate, play that two-lady action. Because as the fatigue takes a toll on your legs now, your outside shooting gets impacted. So
yeah,
that's all it is. Go back to it the moment you took a little breather. See what I mean?
2 off target. As Abdul Rashidova could not find the mark. Now she will get it down low. No connection between the twins that time. Offensive foul. We'll give it back over to Vietnam. So the 2 is missed. By 15 feet, no good.
Using the glass would be a good idea, especially with the set shot that close.
Taomi Trong tries from deep, no good. Quick clear from Kazakhstan. This game again decides who goes to the main draw, Group C. Here we sat up top. Zakipova running into trouble. That ball is stolen away. Setting up for a double attempt. It is no good. The winner of women's qualifying draw C that you're seeing here joins main group with Japan and host Singapore. The top 2 from each group advance to the elimination round. Yes,
yeah.
so Cameron. Nope. Crossover, scoop is missed, so I think this is the sloppy of the games we've seen from Vietnam so far. They lead it by 5, but still.
They started off hot, right?
But
then they start feeling a little bit too easy. Zakipova with the silly turnover.
They seem to have it on cruise control. There's Vitorong to Vitorong. And that is stolen. Interception on the run.
Not the same dynamic when you are burning up a lot of energy, playing the post up and battling like that. And you don't want to give too much life to Kazakhstan because we've seen that so many times, Kyle. You're looking at a game and the dynamic of the game is kind of weird. It's kind of awkward. You're looking at how the shots that usually fall don't fall any longer, and you start shooting yourself up in the foot.
Yeah.
And you just can't press on the button to turn it on again. So the best way for you to find your groove back is, first of all, get back to playing good defense. Be active. Maybe you get a quick layup, you get an easy bucket, and the dynamic starts shifting in your favor back again.
They left the door open, but Kazakhstan hasn't been able to capitalize. They've got plenty of good looks from long range. It's only so long.
And they've turned the ball over multiple times.
It's only so long that Vietnam is going to miss layups and open shots, as another one is missed. And another 2 is missed. So right now, Vietnam are cold. They need some chicken noodle soup. Something to get back warmed up. They have actually, that offense has fallen off a cliff since that 11-6 start. Problem for Kazakhstan is so is theirs. Chance to get a bucket here at the free throw line. Yurkabai shooting 1 at the strike after drawing the foul on the drive. Hedgie step back, 2 ball. That was deflected.
I don't like what I'm seeing from Team Vietnam right now. It's like, hey, we know how good the Twins are individually. There's no debating that. But they need to revert back to moving the ball around. That's what made them successful. They moved the ball around. They were attacking gaps, driving and kicking. Everybody was getting involved on the action, and sure enough, organically, the shots were finding their way to the best shooters. But now they're kind of just trying to force their way into those shots.
So from B to me, no bucket to speak of. Tuong sticks with it, draws the foul. 7th on Kazakhstan, 2 free throws, so they haven't been able to manufacture any offense through their sets. And have gone cold from outside the arc and inside the arc, so maybe they can make something happen on the line now. And they can't do that either. Mi Vi Colin. I see that sign in the stands. I don't know what that means. I know
Neither do I.
It's something revolving around the Twins. That time, Yurkabai's got a banking account here.
Much better now.
More concentration on that layup from B. And then Abdurrahman Shitoba with the score in response. 4-point game on the way.
The cut was the right choice. You got to give your teammates options to think about, but then there were details.
Down to a 4-point game. Yurkabai, can she connect?
Kazakhstan keeping the game close, but not capitalizing on opportunities. Vietnam is giving them plenty of life. Another offensive board.
That's a good look. As Hung Thu puts 1 through. Has it again. Decides to give it up. Lead pass.
That's the first time in how many minutes that we see more than 2 exchanges.
Yeah, some actual real action
on Team Vietnam, yeah. And the previous 2-point shot attempt that got created for Dubai is coming off just more movement. Doesn't matter that you attack lanes and try to use the one-on-one advantage. It's how you do it that triggers your success.
Trigger is pulled from the right wing. And I can see the Iran players watching from the stands. And it's written all over their face. They know that this is going to be a Vietnam win. It's up to 18-9 now. And Circa finally finds the bottom of the net. She lost the person she's supposed to be defending.
She's killing.
Hang. She's the MVP of this one. Nice display of sharing. 2 was launched, and all of a sudden they went from hot to cold in a hurry.
You got to give credit to Hong, though. She's the one that kind of triggered something positive going on, and then it carried over to the whole team. It transpired there, so she's the one that kind of unfroze the meat in the freezer.
She got them unthawed. She brought the heat for Vietnam, and they will go into the main draw unscathed, 3-0 record. And while Iran finished 2-1, Kazakhstan finished 1-2. Iran will not be advancing, so that group is now decided. Qualifying draw C in the ladies' competition. So we'll move it over to the men's qualifying draw C action, in fact. Slated to a check ball between Papua New Guinea and Maldives at 2 o'clock, 7 minutes from now. Enjoy the highlights. Oh, that was the best one. Help! Help! We're back in a bit. All right, men's qualifying draw C action. Iran at the top of the group as we get ready to continue this action from here in Singapore. Who do we get first? PNG, Papua New Guinea, and Maldives. Two teams that have both had their share of struggles so far. Doesn't mean that they won't give us an entertaining 10-minute sprint. So how do these two teams match up, Angelo, in your estimation?
Well, I just think that it's going to be a battle of the grit, the toughness, because those two teams will try their very best to rack up their first win in this event. But you're looking at PNG, man. The intensity with which they play is nothing to mess with and to underestimate. Maldives will try to launch it from a distance. They showed a lot of promise in that compartment in their second game yesterday. Now, what you're looking at is a team that will have to match up with the intensity of PNG, because Maldives, if you allow them to play, they're a dangerous squad. They can shoot, and they are not to be underestimated. But the culture in that PNG squad, man, you can tell they are going to be coming out, pressuring the ball, trying to muscle you down. They're going to look for the matchup in the paint. They're going to try to establish position early, and they're going to try to get their buckets close to the basket as much as possible. Probably get Maldives in foul trouble as early as they can, and try to rack up some free throws in there. But well, it's a style of play that is completely different. One is going to be in the paint, the other one is going to be launching from distance.
Papua New Guinea's first game was a 2-point loss to Kazakhstan, and Maldives only managing 9 points in a 21-9 loss to Iran.
Yeah.
That is how they arrived here to this stage. So both teams, they need wins. They need to win today. And somebody's going to come out victorious in this next 10-minute sprint. And only one team's hopes will be alive, and the others will be dashed as it relates to getting to the main draw. That's what today is all about. In case you're just joining us, this is the second and final day of qualifying draw action. The big show begins tomorrow here in Singapore with the main draw. These are your defending champions, the big teams, top-seeded squads. So we get a fight just to arrive there, and I think Angelo's assessment of this matchup is right on cue. Maldives are the more explosive team. They certainly like to shoot it at a higher volume beyond the 2-point arc. But the grittier team is Papua New Guinea. Neither team very experienced at the Asia Cup, and certainly have not had a lot of success. But that doesn't mean things can't change here and now. Oh, he's bouncy like that? He caught me off guard. I'm sitting here trying to finish my analysis, and he's tearing the rim down before we can get started.
You thought there was thunder outside because of the rain, but no.
That's exactly what I thought.
But no, that's not what went down, Kyle. That's not what went down.
That was the hammer of Thor that I just felt.
It's the hammer of Titimo.
Bring it in the game, though. And that's what we want, not the warm-ups. It's the game.
It's the hammer of Ryan Titimo.
All right. He's intense, though. You saw, like, every possession.
The eyes. It's all about the eyes.
He has that piercing look. He got a permanent meat mug on his grill.
You gonna eat your cornbread?
Right. Is he gonna play some bully ball in this one? Papua New Guinea, the larger of the two teams.
Yeah. Hey, one will play in the paint, the other one will shoot from the outside.
Don't sleep on Kala. He knocked down a couple twos yesterday. Capable shooter when given the opportunities. So we got the music playing, courtesy of DJ Glass. Had a pretty good crowd here, even though we got some rain that's come through. Still sprinkling a bit outside, but that's none of our concern because we're under the canopy. Anytime underneath the rim, it's Tatem. Mafaz from afar.
First two buckets right on cue, right, Kyle? We're talking about one team that went right to the cup using size advantage against Mafaz, and then we get the sweet outside shooting from Mafaz as a response. that's the way it's going to look all game. Oh, we don't want it. We don't like to see that.
No, that does not look good at all. Not being able to get off the court on his own strength. That is Moses Opico, and seems to have an issue with his knee.
Is it the knee or the ankle?
They're looking at his knee right now, it seems. Hopefully he's going to be okay right now.
Or is it the calf?
Papua New Guinea are got to play with just 3, no substitute. So Tetemo will get the rebound and he'll go to work, operating. Oh, Euro step brought to Asia. Some European flavor for you, Angelo.
I guess they like European after all on the Asian side.
Man, watch your step, player. Tetemo, what? Almost a minute in, we got a 2-2 game. Back in the men in black's hands, Tetemo. Continuing to attack relentlessly in the absence of a Pico. Amzar is in. Kuwalid is out. Tetemo. It's his world right now. He's taking every shot. I mean,
we are living in Tetemo's world.
But usually it's a Pico who's getting the lion's share of the shots in this offense. Tetemo says, "No, bro. Now it's my time to shine." He gets pushed in the back. At least that's his argument. I do think that foul is going to get called against Maldives as well. So yeah, it is a shove on the back on red. Third foul on Maldives in the 2-2 tie. Kala moving right. Kala, 2 for $1.
You talked about it, Kyle.
Bank deposit. Tetemo now has an issue with his shoe. Mafaz gets one to trickle in.
So, second dagger from Mafaz. Kala wants to respond.
And Pico's still on the bench, getting his knee looked at. He hasn't left the court yet, so that
I think it's on the lower part. It's either or it's a combination, because I don't really. I saw the work getting done on his leg, and it was all lower than the knee, kind of like rubbing the calf area and stuff.
Yeah. But it could be an indicator that he's going to be ready to check back into the game. There he is, and he's stretching out, but still grimacing. Kuwalid just off target as Tetemo. Skies for the rebound to get it cleared for Black. PNG on the attack now. Kala, crossover right to left. Has to adjust midair. Good defense from Kuwalid.
Oh, man.
Get over here. Mafaz couldn't stroke his third 2. He'll get a chance at another. Ball fake. Oh, man. 4-4. 2 was released quickly. Loose ball. Red ball. All right, we get a timeout.
Hey, you see, there's good body language on the bench for Maldives players. They are understanding there's something to be done in this game. They just got to find a way to withstand the physicality, and they're doing a pretty good job at it right now. Even though there are 3 fouls in, 3 team fouls in, you still got 3 fouls to give before bonus land comes around looming, and
Pico's back in.
Yeah, so that's a good sign for PNG. Oh, nice. Oh, no.
No, that was not nice at all. That was one of the worst missed layups of the tournament.
Yeah. The pass was good, though.
He's better than that, I promise you. That slipped. Up top. Forced late in the shot clock of Pico. corrals the rebound. Now he's just trying to find an opportunity. Tries to scoop, but he had the wrong flavor. He'll get the runner, and that was a no-go as well. He's going to see that 2 heaved up. Ball back over to PNG. Papua New Guinea going inside. It's broken up. Walid has it.
Nice, good boy move. Spinning around. You've standing contact.
Seven-10. Walid. No good. Off the iron, out of bounds. Winner keeps hope alive. Loser. Their dreams of the main draw are dashed. Kaput. Finished. The table leaves his feet. Apico lets it fly. All net, all wet. Mafaz couldn't hit the open one, top of the key. Tamo navigating traffic, gets it over to Apico. Apico, D'd up.
Oh, good pass. Man, Scala meant it when he came to contest. But if it's all ball, it's all ball.
And listen, Maldives played with some fire too now.
Yeah.
But Kala not giving up any easy buckets. There's the media timeout, so another quick break and an opportunity to recharge for both teams in a 5-4 contest. Not likely to see this one reach the 21-point mark. The scoring has been a little lackluster. But some of the highlights so far, Mafaz, 2-piece, no biscuit. Another look at his second 2 make as that one rattles home, and here we are. All 4 Maldives points courtesy of Mafaz. And they again give him another look. It's Mafaz Papaya on the left wing. Apico drops it off. The Tamo finishes things off. 6-6.
Shoot the J. Shoot it. Oh, yes. Good driving kick.
Mafaz couldn't get his 4th 2. That one pulled too much protein. Oh, Mafaz, yes, indeed he did.
Oops.
Yep, shuffle the feet, turnover. He was anxious. You know that ball was about to go up. That's a delay of game warning on Maldives. Got to give him a clean check at the top of the key. They'll get it started from the logo. PNG, that is. Going right. Shot is on the way. No good. Temo battling on the inside. Shot won't go, but he will go to the free throw line and get an uncontested attempt from the stripe. Free throw's good. PNG, however, take the lead.
It's on the hustle, man.
Whoa. Diving, sliding, battling for the possession. So every time you get that Wilson, each possession is so precious. Teams average between 32 and 38 possessions typically per game. Trying to get to 21 first in this 10-minute sprint. Kyrie.
Not a good shot.
Not happening that time.
Not a good shot, particularly when you got a Pico ceiling, having size advantage. It's early in the possession.
Kuali takes a bump. Mafaz. His fire is starting to dim some. There's Kuali, a.k.a. Uncle Drew.
So, Kyle, remember what we talked about?
What?
We talked about Maldives. We'll be looking to be shooting with as high of a percentage as possible from two-point land. That's the way they're going to get their points. That's the way they can stay alive, and they're doing a really good job shooting at a high clip right now. Mafaz and Kuwali keeping Maldives more than alive. They keep them in the lead.
See what you did there. Mafaz forces that up. That was just an ugly play altogether. PNG have it cleared. Kala to Pico. Settles into the shot, no good.
PNG's falling in the trap.
Uncle Drew, but two, no good. Oh, there's one. Amzar.
You know what that trap is, right?
What's that?
Ooh. Euro step.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty.
They're trying to match up bucket to bucket from long range with Maldives. So they are going away from what can make them successful in that matchup.
Kala, good fake off of the two-point arc.
Much better.
A nimble, poetic finish at the rim. Kuwali is firing at will. He'll get reloaded. That won't be his last shot in this one. I promise you that. Kyrie kicks it out. Kala, two lined up, no good. Turnaround. Kyrie, very Irving-like.
Very Irving-like indeed.
10-9 contest.
Good ball movement.
Kuwali shooting a shot like he's trying to get a date. He hasn't landed one yet. Wait, he did hit one.
Papua New Guinea needs to give the ball inside, play some pick and roll action, be patient, and grind it out. How many fouls does Maldives have? 6. You know what that means. Next foul is 2 free throws. Much easier for Papua New Guinea to be efficient, as they will muscle it down with a much greater advantage physically. You can give it to Temo. You can give it to Apiko who's back on the court. That's what they did against Kazakhstan. But now they're trying to just match up with Maldives that is shooting from the outside.
Apiko runs into trouble. That is going to be a walk all day long.
It's good defense. Strong body.
Applying the clamps.
Hamza Mohammed is the strongest that they have for Maldives.
Under 4 to play. Ball fake, shuffle pass. Kuwali. This is going to go up from the corner. Contested shot off target. Apiko has it now.
Why isn't Temo sealing?
It's a good question. He somehow gets some freedom and misfires from mid-range anyway. 2 ball, opposite corner, same result.
There you go. There you go.
And playing hot potato with that thing. Quick passing leads to a bucket for PNG. They lead by 2.
Great fast break.
Kuwali has definitely cooled off on his long-range attempts. Trying to get some potassium in my life right now.
Well, a banana will help with that.
I hope. Tatemu trying to help his team get this first dub of the tournament. First free throw not happening. Second free throw, same thing. Mafad, misfire. Apiko, good look all by himself.
All by him. So,
I thought we had agreed
we talked about this. We talked about this, Kyle.
I'm about, you know, I got that button right there. It's just in reach. And Pico travels
Just have to extend my arm.
No, you don't have a bad singing voice. I'll give you that.
I'm audible. That's the way I call myself. Audible.
Ah, Mafaz. He's not as touch.
Pico, strong move. It's going to be a technical foul.
Or is that the warnings of the first time? You can't defend in the semicircle. It's a warning.
But delay of game was, oh no, it was on Maldives.
Yeah, Maldives.
Yeah, at the top of the key.
Correct.
Unless.
But you might be right, because they're actually discussing this one at the scores table. If that was the second warning, then that would be a technical, but it was the first.
So one apiece.
Maldives ball, 2:17 to go in this one. And anybody's game. So Mafa's stroke is not stroking.
Temo, strong finish. Powering through.
Temo's had a pretty solid game.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Stay on your feet. Or you reach, I teach. Kyrie. Good defense as that's stolen away, but Mafaz, he's had a couple of those in the game where he's trying to get that shot off and so anxious to do it. He's moving his feet too quickly. Another turnover. Can PNG turn it into points? Not yet. Waleed swings it.
Good driving kick action right there.
Good active hands from Pico. So a disjointed possession there for Maldives. That PNG defense making things tough. Papua New Guinea back in possession. Kyrie fires, misses. Mafaz in the corner, saves it. What a pass to keep it alive. No buckets to speak of. Good hustle on the defensive end. Got to give credit there. Did Black touch that last?
Yep. Whoa. Turn back. Hustle will take you very far. And Hamzar Mohammed calls for a timeout. Would be a good idea to come up with a quick bucket right now, Kyle. But there is enough time, even with a missed shot, to stay in it.
Oh, 56 seconds left. Plenty of time in a game separated by 3 points right now.
I still think Papua New Guinea did not do as good of a job as they could to maximize the advantage size-wise that they had since the beginning of the game. They kind of try to go blow for blow from a long range. Ooh, is the ball choosing its camp right now, Kyle?
These goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Oh, Temo. He's got the hands of a wide receiver.
That's the first situation that we got Temo matched up and looking to seal under the cup.
So the shots from Tulane are flowing, but not going. Temo.
Good driving kick.
All day for Pico, and he will make it count in a big way. 16-10.
They need to keep playing. They need some points.
Yeah.
There's no reason to stop.
Temo. All day. Misses it. Final 5 seconds in this one. Kuwaleed runner. No good. Papua New Guinea. 16-10. Their hopes still alive, although faintly, to get in the main draw. They are still alive as Maldives will fall. Our next men's qualifying draw game features Kazakhstan and Iran. That should be a good clash. We're about 5 minutes away from check ball on that. Before we get there, of course, we'll show you the highlights of this one. Again, it's a 6-point win for PNG over Maldives.
Representing the team of Kazakhstan, number 0.
All right, you see the lady Kazakhstan team who won't be advancing, trying to send some energy to the men's Kazakhstan team as they get ready to lace them up against Iran. So I got a chance to chat with them a little bit at breakfast this morning. Kazakhstan are still feeling confident. They feel like if they play their A game, they might find their way into the main draw.
Well, it only goes through a win against Iran, Kyle. There's no way around that. There's no other path.
Well, Iran, silver medal winners just a year ago at this event here in Singapore. Same spot. Different squad this year, at least 2 players. And I think that they would be considered the favorite in this one. But Kazakhstan, they got the tools. They just did not yesterday. Didn't play well. Out of sync. You know, their most reliable scorer couldn't find a good look, and when he did get a good look, it just wasn't going down.
But you know what's crazy though? They still got the win.
Yeah.
And that's what really puts perspective on the table for Team Kazakhstan. You're like, we haven't given the best that we can, and we're still in position to punch a potential ticket to the main draw.
What do you like about this Iran team?
A lot. I like a lot of things, Kyle. Let's just start with Rahimi. I think that Rahimi, who hasn't had to shine the brightest yet, he's capable of so many things. He's an athlete, first of all, head above the rim. He's a very skilled big man, so he can hit you with the left hand finish, right hand finish, up and unders, mid-range special. And he has a good feel for the game, which means that he's not going to be just forcing. If the defense closes gaps, he'll make good passes.
Yeah.
So that's one. Number 2, Agajanpour. He's a shooter. Hasn't been shooting the lights out yet, but they haven't needed him to. But what I like about that team, probably a tool that they have more available to them than last year, is the outside shooting from Syed Jafari and Vahidi. Vahidi has been quite impressive, man. And I'm looking forward to see whether he's going to be capable of doing that again, because Konesov and company, they're dogs.
Yeah.
They guard. They will make this game a physical one.
They've somehow managed to pull out an 18-16 win over Papua New Guinea, and that was a game, actually, the Papua New Guinea probably should have won. Kazakhstan played a poor game, Konegasov especially.
100%.
Came out victorious. Iran had a much easier time with Maldives as they pulled that one out 21-9. So this game is going to be critical. I would say most likely the winner of this game right here will get the ticket to the main draw. Mathematically, obviously it wouldn't be a certainty, but I think the winner of this one right here is the team we'll see playing tomorrow.
I agree with that assessment, Kyle.
But Haiti puts it up top. Athletic catch from Rahimi. I think he's the spoon that stirs the soup for Iran. Like, everything is centered through him. He's the one that makes it happen.
But Vahidi is the key to me, because Vahidi is the one that will be able to get the ball to Rahimi and keep the defense honest with the outside shooting.
Wanted to get it to Kanye, so Kaliev forces one up, doesn't get a whistle or a bucket. Now foul called on Kanye, so shoving. Slight hezzy. Rahimi pulls up, mid-range money. And I hadn't seen that part of his game so far, but I like it. So each team has traded buckets in the first minute. Qualifying draw C.
Nice execution right here.
Right. Just keep feeding the big man.
And it's tough because it's not like we can call them the Twin Towers, but Agajampur and Rahimi have size, and you have to respect both when they screen and go to the cup.
Well, ironically, the returning two members from the silver medal team last year.
Yes.
So you can see that they've got that chemistry of having played together. And they're the two most dangerous players on the squad. Kanyeso, he brought out every move that he knew and still didn't get a bucket that time because of Rahimi's size. Rahimi will swing it right. What a finish through the contact. Yes, indeed.
You know what there's to like about this this bucket is Vahidi is telling Rahimi, get over that to the top so that we can get that reversal and I can come from behind, make the fake back screen and flash. And it's all about the flow. It's all about the movement. You want to catch the defense off guard, but you can only do that if you don't get the ball stopped.
4-1 Iran. Vahidi trying to use those quicks. He will give it up. Jafari falling away. In and out. Interception. Sampson, the big fella, sets the screen. Gets it back. Battle of the bigs. Rahimi will win that one. He swipes the goods away. Vahidi heading to the rim. You know what he's going to do. He ain't leaving without a bucket.
Told you
Plus
about
the
this
contact.
kid. Told you about this kid.
So Vahidi at the line, 2-point play pending. This free throw just gets that one score. Oh, got a push on Kanyeso. Bad foul there on Kazakhstan. Vahidi, too strong. Kanyeso. Poke out of bounds. That'll leave 9 on the shot clock. Kanyeso will get him started. The two bigs, Sampson and Rod. No, that's not Rahimi. Rahimi's on the bench. Agajanpour, actually.
Oh, cookies.
Vahidi defending Kanyeso now. Sampson working from the free throw line. He'll use the pivot, hands it off. Great timing on the defense, yes. Agajanpour. Oh, no, he did not do that to him. That was live. Everybody saw it. Vahidi, now all eyes on him. Agajanpour, no good from deep. Kanye so kind of reckless driving right there.
I would have given him an offensive foul.
Yeah.
Overstaying the left forearm like that and driving out of control.
Ends up amounting to a shot clock violation anyway, so.
No, there's a foul call.
Oh, there was a foul?
Yeah, there's a push in the back on the big man.
4-point advantage for Iran. Almost, well, just past 3 minutes left in the game now. Into the game now. That one deflected.
Great defense,
shot clock violation. Yeah,
Iran is locking up.
First media break. And a 5-1 start, Iran. The big Rahimi and the guard Vahidi doing the damage for the fellas in red. There's Rahimi right there, elevating, showing that smooth stroke, and Vahidi has been a problem on the drive.
Vahidi's the key, Kyle. Vahidi's the key. They will go as far as that dynamic duo will take them. Vahidi, Rahimi. You cannot win with just one, obviously, but if they get some type of chemistry, man, it's a great team.
They can't do nothing with Rahimi, man.
And they can do nothing with that back screen action with both bigs, Kyle.
I feel like Iran can run that action whenever they want.
Yeah. It's the second time to get a clear bucket with it.
Rahimi wants to rock. Now he wants to facilitate. Ball screen. Jafari.
Ooh.
Man, so
Space
much.
creation.
Yeah, that was a great step back. And then Jafari will take the pass from Rahimi as the lead continues to expand and Iran continue to apply pressure. Aghajanpour making the move. No good, Sampson.
He still hasn't knocked down a two, has he?
No, not yet. Travel called on Sampson. That is the D from Iran that keep Kazakhstan bottled up. Iran putting them on punishment. You can't go nowhere. 7-1 and potentially counting.
Vahidi.
We took him to church one time. String music.
Remember what I told you, Kyle? When I presented this squad from Iran, I told you Vahidi, that's the difference between last year's squad and this year's squad. He brings the heat up from long range, and the thing is, you have to respect it. He's a triple threat type guy, but it also opens up the paint for Rahimi. So that's the key factor. That's the reason why I put so much emphasis on this kid.
The weaponry. They got plenty of it. Vahidi. Not that time, he'll get it back. This time from the corner, and Vahidi is on a heater. The man is hot right now. 11-1.
And they put Kazakhstan's head on the water. And the thing is this. We're looking at it, and Iran is making it look easy. Kazakhstan is not pushover, Kyle. It's not like it's a team that you're thinking, well, obviously the score is supposed to be that.
Oh, Iran, he sent him out of the screen. Does not finish the play.
And you know what I would like Aghajanpour to do a little bit more? I'd like to see him alternate between popping out, which he's been doing exclusively right now, and if the opportunity is there to go to the cup. I mean, don't forget the size, but Jafari says, look, I got you. Aghajanpour, you ain't making one? Let me show you how it goes.
I think Jafari, I mean, he was fairly quiet yesterday, but look, he has been all over the court for Iran in this one.
Yeah, I mean, extra possessions. See, Aghajanpour, oh no, are you kidding me? Oh, come on. We get all the great initial highlights, but they just can't finish, huh?
Yeah, we've had several of them.
I need Aghajanpour to go a bit to the cup more.
Oh, that's a hard foul.
And it's a great move.
Yeah, Kanye's overseen enough, and he's, oh, look at him. He's having some words with Vahidi.
Kanyasov.
That's the frustration setting in. And Kanyasov still going at Vahidi.
He's frustrated, man.
Got to get him out of the game, yeah. Testosterone levels have increased.
Keep an eye out because Konisov is a player that can bring out the hammer and just.
Well, I think there was a moment last year's tournament where he kind of got.
Yeah,
he let his emotions get the better of him, and
he went on a bruising spree.
Yeah,
he literally got. He took himself out of the game.
Well, it's good. He's good. He's on the bench now. He's cooling off, and Vahidi continues to heat up. Whipped inside, broke it up. This is a one-sided affair. This game getting uglier than Harvey Dent. There's Agajanpour.
I know what you did there.
One-sided, ugly as Harvey Dent. Man, you got to keep up. Pull up. 14-point game. This isn't much of a game at all, in fact. And this time it's Zunaso.
2 free throws now.
7th foul. And they've seen enough of Vahidi. He's taken some hard fouls from the Kazakhs the last couple of possessions.
Well, I mean, he is the type of player that will get under your skin, but not because he's out there talking at you, but he's trying to humiliate you with his play. And if you're lighthearted and sensitive, you're going to get in your feelings quick. Well, I think the best response is man up, D up.
That's it.
And that's it.
Yeah, his game is speaking for itself. A man is on a tangent.
See, Konisov now is like, even on the rebounding end against Agajanpour, you can tell. Kyung Shi is going to have a mission now to stay focused on the action away from the ball.
Konisov back in, sets the ball screen.
But if you're Iran, you don't even have to be guarding that crazy now. It's like you're 3 points away from the win. Just get the ball moving, play smart. Any foul happening will give you free throws anyway.
Jafari, that was not a good possession for Iran, but they can spare a few of those.
Yes, they have leeway.
Galiev getting locked up over there with 8 seconds to shoot. A frustrating contest for Kazakhstan, who,
they were not up to par. Let's just say the way it is, they were not up to par. They started off the game a bit flat, and you cannot afford to do that if it's an elimination game for you.
We both said that we think the winner of this game is going to go to the main draw.
Yeah, there's no question about it now.
So that's looking more and more evident because.
I mean, Kazakhstan is scoring its way out of the tournament.
Well,
lack of scoring is like killing them.
You look at the final matchups for both teams. Iran will play Papua New Guinea.
Hey, man.
No. I think Iran are.
No, but I'm saying it's a battle. And because Papua New Guinea will say, hey, we take them down, we're going.
We're going, okay.
You see what I mean? Like, they're going at it like, hey, we believe in ourselves.
I think you believe more than.
But.
There's another hard foul. Vahidi is public enemy #1 for Kazakhstan right now. He's laughing it off.
Yeah, because I saw look at the cheap shot.
Yeah, you see the little extra shove from Samson.
Yeah, and that's something that the referees need to pay attention to.
I don't think they're going to be sitting close to each other in the cafeteria for breakfast. They're going to keep them on opposite sides of the room.
You got to pay attention to those cheap shots, though, because that can make the game get to take a very ugly turn fast.
Well, the thing is, Iran also, they're not shying away from the physicality.
Oh, for sure.
You know, they're not going to be bullied or pushed around by Kazakhstan. Jafari. Agajanpour. That is redirected from Samson. Up fake. Two-piece on the way. No good. Samson will recover it. He goes to the baseline. It's a crazy shot. No good. Agajanpour will track it down. Still with 3 minutes to go. Up top he goes to Jafari. Jafari will use the ball screen. Coming around the mountain when he comes. Rahimi. Not that time. Samson nearly had it stolen away, but not cleanly. As Jafari gets called for what is a 4th Iran foul. All they need is 2 points to put this game away.
If I'm Vahidi, I'm finishing the game on coast mode. I'm not driving to the cup. I'm just passing the ball around. If I have an open shot, I take it. But I'm not taking a risk to get hurt or get cheap shot.
Telling so. Driving, kicking, Sampson, 2-ball, no.
No need to foul.
Yeah. But solid defense from Vahidi. Vahidi, he is playing with him like, oh my goodness, it's over.
It's a 1, isn't it? It's a 1.
That's a 1. Okay, I thought that was done. That is a 1. We'll get another look, but he's so comfy in his offense right now. Yes, you can see he had a toe on the line, but the man is straight cooking right now. Chef Vahidi.
He's a baller. Shot caller.
Oh, you throwing it down to Texas. 2000. 20-inch blades on the Impala. Kanye so. Go down with you. All I get is wild shots. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, if I'm Vahidi, I'm finishing the game on the bench.
Yes. No need for him to be out there. It's been, again, he's become a target. He can't finish it there, but with 2 minutes to go, plenty of time to do that. Kanye so runs into traffic. Sampson all alone. He's got reservations for 2 now, but that is only the 6th point for Kazakhstan. You can see why they're as frustrated as they are.
There you go. I like what I'm saying.
Yes.
I like what I'm saying because Agajampo, I think, he's a shooter. So let's not get it wrong. We need Agajampo if we are Iran to take those shots. That's what you want from a player like him. But he's also capable of going inside. He has length, and mismatches make your life a lot easier. And also, you want to see the ball go through the hoop when you're scoring.
I hear you, but I want to know what his free throw game looked like.
Well,
he just missed one. The second one is true. Game over. Put the joysticks down. Iran blow the doors off of Kazakhstan. 15-point victory, decisive and definitive indeed, as they take the lead in this qualifying draw C. Both teams with 1 more game left, but you got to imagine that Iran is going to be the team that emerges from this group with Papua New Guinea, their final opponent. Maldives will play Kazakhstan. That's much later today, so they'll be done for a while. Ladies' games coming up next, Papua New Guinea and Macau, followed by Indonesia and Turkmenistan. That's what's on deck from Singapore. Why would you leave? Don't do it, trust me. Indonesia and Macau in the driver's seat entering this day of action. Final day of group play, women's qualifying draw D, making its debut here day 2. Papua New Guinea and Macau up first, followed by Indonesia and Turkmenistan. Only one team will advance to the main draw, so it will be a fight. These are elimination games, effectively, on the second day of play. First out is Papua New Guinea, coming out in the red. Have had a rough go at it to this point, and trying to pull off what will be an upset against Macau. The men's team is still alive, although faintly. They got to play against Iran in their final game. So the ladies trying to represent as well. So first time that we saw Papua New Guinea, they played against Indonesia and they only managed 5 points. So that wasn't their best performance, but here they are again. Betty Angula, Hannah Kalua, Malisa, Dobunaba, and Bettina Dobunaba, represented PNG. As for Macau, they had a close one against Turkmenistan yesterday. Emerged with a 12-1 victory that has them again atop the group with Indonesia. A couple of games on the slate today in this group. So we're anxious to find out exactly who will be coming out and surviving. And then also anxious to see how these teams are going to perform once they get to the main draw after having, you know, some tough QD games, and how much gas they have left in the tank, how much fight is still left. Cal coming out in the green. Tough team. Ka Ai Chan, keep an eye on her. Man Kai Cha. They pack a punch. This Macau squad.
We'll go light, we'll go dark. Dark. All overtime. Thank you.
Really showed what they're made of in terms of their medal. And that's a 1-point win again over Turkmenistan, who's not a pushover team by any stretch. So if you're Macau, how do you approach this game?
Well, you understand what's at stake. I think you need to come out with great defensive energy. You need to be pressuring the ball, pushing out as far as possible. Betty Angula, who's been a factor creating opportunities of open looks for PNG, and doing it from either back with her back to the basket or driving, facing the basket, getting into the middle of the paint and trying to create. But Macau probably has the upper hand initially, but then you have to go out there and perform. So I do think that Angola is going to have a hard time defensively to keep up with the quicker feet of the Macau guards. But at the end of the day, go out there and get it done, not forgetting what your main tools are. That's always the key. What are your main tools? How do you use them?
I agree with that. I do think that there's obviously a clear favorite in this matchup. That's Macau. And they'll look to make PNG as uncomfortable as possible defensively from the start. I think if they set the tone defensively, this will be very likely a runaway win. And if Papua New Guinea are able to pull out a W in this game, I think it will be without a doubt the biggest win in this country's Asia Cup history. That's a big if. That was on the way up, by the way. So Ching Lam Chan Up to the line, the 27-year-old. And that's good. Macau on the board. Get it over to Betty. They better think twice before shooting that up with hands all in their face. Foul. Second on Papua New Guinea. Chan gets it to land. 2-piece, no biscuit. 3-zip. Inside they go. That is stolen away. Hadji. Lee. Where are you going? Shot goes up, doesn't hit it.
Shot goes up, but it doesn't go down though. And Macau is showing early what we can expect from them in this game, Kyle.
Yeah, again, I don't think that most people would expect this to be a competitive game. Macau are the more dangerous team, and obviously the team that comes to this game with a win. Anguilla swings it out. That's just how she played, though, certainly. Chan, has he? Runs into contact. That is a foul for sure. Papua New Guinea have had trouble staying out of the penalty. Only 2 fouls for now. But just over a minute into this qualifying draw D play. Chan driving left, scoring with the right.
Great start of the game from Team Macau. Attacking this game with the right mindset. Don't overlook your opponent. Play the game the way you're supposed to play it. And trying to maximize the opportunities that are presented to you. Be efficient on the finishes, knock down shots when they're open, and play solid defense. That's exactly what is happening right now.
Yeah, PNG have not posed much of a threat so far. Late in the shot clock, and they haven't had enough time to really develop a system that they can count on. Most of the shots are contested.
Yes.
Offense is, disjointed. And obviously Macau got it going. You got off-ball movement, backdoor cuts happening. A lot of isolation attempts as Betty gets that one to go. Long rebound. Stays with Macau. Look at the look. Bullet pass, Chan to Chan. And a whistle underneath in the process of the shot.
The Chan reaction.
Uh-oh, that man is sharp. Ka-ai-chan at the line, 30 years old and ranked #1 in ladies 3x3 for Macau. And she adds another one to Macau's total, 6-1.
It's a travel. You cannot change the pivot foot, Betty.
Gotta be Betty tonight. These dad jokes are just...
They got to keep going.
I know people just roll their eyes like, oh my God. Stop hating.
They got to keep going.
What do you expect?
You cannot do.
You gotta expect
without doubt.
You gotta expect dad jokes from dads.
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Ooh, nice.
She lured her into that trap.
Yeah.
That little slight fake.
The little chin fake, like,
Yep.
hey, I'm about to rise up. No, I'm not.
Quick drive left. Now to the free throw line. 6 fouls on PNG. That means they have no more to give. Next time they foul defensively, it'll be 2 free throws. And the only thing that Macau hasn't done great is
shooting free throws.
Yeah, shooting free throws. Everything else has been an A+ performance. That one trickles off. Betty in the post. Ball fake, steps through, kicks out. 2-ball, high arc. And Lee will draw the foul on Kalua. That's the 7th.
These are the free throws we were talking about, Kyle.
7.5 minutes still to play. It took PNG 2.5 minutes to rack up 7 fouls. They will almost most certainly be in the double penalty by the end of this game.
Unless they stop fouling all around, and that means that he's going to open up even more gaps for Macau.
Exactly. So split a pair at the line. Nice draw. Oh, that's an extra step or 2. Travel is called. Yeah, this one could be rough. This one could be rough.
Well, it is the way it is.
It's a rough. I mean,
it is the way it is.
It's a rough start, but they're showing really no signs that. Okay, an offensive foul. But I'd like to see a spark from them, some real fire, even if they aren't converting on the scores. But the ISO one-on-one play and getting shots late in the shot clock, that's a good action. Something they gotta certainly work on. Comes with time. And trust me, we got love for all competing teams. This is a hard game to play. 3x3 is not a joke. Difficult game to play.
It's one of the hardest games out there.
It's simply considered an extreme sport, so it's easy for us. You play the game, so you know. But for me, I call the game, so we have an opinion, and sometimes it can be a little critical.
You've seen so many
it's all
games.
out of love. Oh man, for sure. I've covered more 3x3 games than anybody. But that still doesn't mean that I know what it's like to be a player. So I always try to make sure that the line is drawn, and I got respect for any player that steps in those lines. But if you're not hooping, then you're not hooping. And I just got to call it like I see it. It's 7-2. And Abdullah throws Chan down to the ground. That's the 8th foul on PNG. Timeout on the floor. And 2 more free throws will be on the way for Macau. Chan. BG trying to get some offense. Good hustle there from Betty. Green ball though. Kai Chan will get it back. Man Kai Chan on the drive. Not happening. Lay with the leg.
Oh, nice pass.
Anguilla gets hacked.
Little wraparound right there.
You get little glimpses of what the possibilities could be.
Needs repetition, needs consistency.
Tough shot, top of the key. Lead. Two-piece makes it an 8-point game.
You heard Noah. It's good.
Hard foul.
Well, nothing easy to be given.
Just a third on Macau.
One shot.
Second free throw. That'll go. Betty. Uh-oh, you left something.
Got the luggage at the airport there.
Is that clear?
Yeah, it was. But not by Lee. It was cleared by Chan.
Entry pass to Betty. Wait, they're going to get a violation here. He was saying you didn't clear it. He's waving his fingers, please.
He was doing more than that. He was literally yelling out, "He didn't clear. He didn't clear.
Please, reconsider." Please.
Reconsider.
They didn't listen.
We love you."
Harness Dale, by the way, from New Zealand, officiating on the baseline there.
Oh, I heard the greatest things about our referee from Coach Bits
And
from the New Zealand. Yeah, just saying, stand-up guy, very giving, generous of his time, passionate about the game, student of the game. So,
great.
yeah. It's hard when you're in New Zealand to get out and get more experience internationally. So it's a great opportunity to see Amish Dale get that experience here at the Asia Cup. But from what I understand, he's quite deserving.
Doing a great job. Officials bearing with the conditions just like the players are. They're out there in the heat of battle. Turn around, drive, steps through. Oh, that was a beautiful move. A play almost worth talking about. Oh, Lay's getting just harassed. She needs to file charges. Inside it goes. Now Lay gives it up to get it back. Lay is mauled. That is the ninth foul. And about that double penalty again. It'll be the next defensive foul on Papua New Guinea, and Macau will not only be shooting 2 free throws, but they'll have possession as well. The free throw woes continue. Lay, another one in front of her, and that one is also a miss. So they are delaying the inevitable. Chan, though, makes good on it. Betty wants to rock. And what Betty wants, Betty gets. You better recognize, never mind. So the finish off was working out beautifully. But no make. There's one.
It's a one.
And that, it's one?
Yeah, Kevin Durant toes.
Oh, man. Betty driving, kicking. Voila. Not that time.
Betty has done a really good job driving and kicking since the beginning of the tournament. But the teammates need to reward that.
True. She's been the real bright spot, if there's been any, for PNG. But as you can see, the drive, strong. Double cross, stepping through the defense this time, and Gula getting to it. And then the confiscation of goods delivered down at the docks.
You have to be in a court of regulations at the border, man. So
you listen and I listen. Teamwork makes the dream work. This game's been a nightmare for PNG. I mean, for an 8-point deficit, it's just been tough to get looks. Cal's defense, high pressure, tough one. Wouldn't it be entertaining, though, if they somehow caught fire from 2 range, PNG? let's say they hit 3 twos in a row, and all of a sudden we got a close game, or Betty keeps going to work like that. Chan, out to Chan. $12-5. Betty is cooking like Betty Crocker. Will not get the foul, Hardwick. That's going to count, and that is the 10th foul. So 2 free throws and possession for Macau. So this is where, I mean, the PNG is going to be completely handcuffed defensively. You can hardly even try to contest the shot, because if you get called for that foul, it's another trip to the line. And not only that, they'll get possession as well. And that is for the rest of the game. Macau now 6 points. My math wasn't mathing initially, but I got it together. 6 points away from the winning number of 21. That's the name of the game. Okay. 16-6 with the quickness. Fall away hook. There they go. Not too shabby.
Nice pass.
Oh,
you got to finish though.
Yep.
You got to finish.
You got to finish your breakfast, as the song likes to say. Oh, look at this battle. I still like to fight both teams. Who's going to come away with it? Jump off.
Who had control of the rock?
It'll be red ball, I believe.
So, okay, PNG rock.
Should be PNG ball. I've been wrong before. It was
well,
19.
if it's considered that they had control of the rock before the...
Oh, no, see? I think I've been wrong before.
Yeah, okay.
But that was like 1989. I remember, I was
so
4.
So Macau has control, so yeah. I think it was like back in 1947 that you were wrong.
Yeah, there you go. I told you before. 30% of the time, I'm right every time. I like my chances. Ball fake, and another hack. They've been hacking like cyber criminals. 11 fouls.
Just let the layup go. When you know that you got the double bonus.
Well, it's just delaying the inevitable.
It's just making things faster for Macau, for sure. Those free throws plus the ball right back.
Macau are about to move to 2-0 in this group. Indonesia and Turkmenistan up next. Chan, quick release, in and out. $150, Angola. Welcome to, thought that was about to be a bucket. Not quite. Thrown away. Chan over to Lay. 2-piece off the iron. Kicked out, back down low. Betty in the kitchen comes up with a dish that isn't served properly. Crossed off the to-do list. Dead, done. On to the next one. 19-7, Macau. Free throws, that's it. Game point now. And again, possession to Macau. Drop step. Loose ball. Lay. Pull up. No. Chan. Tough shot. Out of bounds. Green ball. .55 seconds left. Probably will not take the duration of the time on the clock. Lay gets free. Lay pull up off the window. Rebound to Lay. Turn around. No way. In and out. Welcome to Gullah Gullah Island. Angulla to the crib to run in the hooks. See, that woke Angelo up. He liked that one. I did. Oh, shot clock violation. This game might go the distance after all. Great. Physical. There's no short of physicality for P&G. They just have to tame it. They got to tame the physicality, and that's why you saw the 12 fouls. Stop looking at it like that. You want to see it on the big screen and thank God for showing me the love everybody who posted our photos so far. 20-8, thrown away. Sometimes this game it's going to take all 10 minutes, even though Macau has dominated it. Sometimes a 10-minute sprint is a 10-minute limp. And we're limping at the moment. We need some ankles taped and some help. Even Macau, for example, they had their share of missteps at the free throw line. It just they could have finished the game a long time. The execution, just, you know. But again, you get these sometimes. Chan might want to get a shot up. He doesn't need to. Macau improved to 2-0 as P&G fall to 0-2. That's the way it goes, and that one, it goes the distance at least. But that one is officially in the books. Indonesia and Turkmenistan up next. Enjoy the highlights from that last 10-minute sprint. A runaway from Macau. Indonesia, Turkmenistan. Same group. That is women's qualifying draw D. This one expected to be a little bit more competitive this time around from two teams that have shown their share of punch. Although it was a 1-point loss for Turkmenistan against Macau day one, they showed some real flashes of talent and potential with that team. Indonesia, nothing else needs to be said about them. They come into this confrontation at 1-0 rather. So we know that they are going to bring the heat. Particularly from the guard position. That is Indonesia in the white. They top Papua New Guinea 17-5. Just saw Macau improve to 2-0 in the group. Indonesia trying to match that effort as they will meet Macau in the final women's game of the day. We'll see if they can come out victorious against a hungry Turkmenistan team. Disappointed in letting that game against Macau slip through their fingers. They are back for more. And with a win here, we'll be right in the thick of the competition and have a chance to improve to the main draw.
But it's not in their hands anymore.
No, not with Macau improving to 2-0. And they will certainly be out of the picture with a loss here. Raringi Saidova, Jinit, Haj Mamadowa, Ranijan Yakuba, and Jiwa Gozel Hidrova.
Haji Mama Dova.
Haji Mama. Haji kids, Haji wife, Haji kids, Haji. You don't know that? That's what we know. Oh my God, that was a viral video, maybe 10 years ago.
Was I born 10 years ago?
You're still a baby now. Still got milk on your tongue.
So let's see. Turkmenistan had the opportunity yesterday. Fortunately, late in the game, couldn't come up victorious. I remember I was also intrigued why they didn't foul at the very end of the game.
Yeah, they had a glitch. Should have fouled, didn't do it. Sometimes that costs you a trip in the end.
Yeah.
One or two plays cost you a trip in the end. And a chance at the main draw. New day, new life.
New day, new life. No time to dwell.
You see any distinct advantage for either side in this one? I don't. I don't see it.
There's no distinctive advantage.
I don't see a distinct advantage in this one. I don't think there's a heavy favorite. Who's going to bring the A game? We will know. 10-minute game clock is running. So is Indonesia. Steps back and didn't put nearly enough into that shot. Air-mailed out of bounds in the first Indonesian possession. We'll also see the Turkmenistan men in action today as well as Indonesia's defensive pressure steps up. Try to get it inside, but the long arms are able to poke it away, courtesy of Haji Mamadowa. Denied. No access in here. Each team showing some pretty strong defensive starts in the opening possessions. Nowhere to go but up. Even that was a mistake. Another block on the inside. Hezi,
nice.
Goodbye. Hydrova looking for a friend. That was an imaginary friend. There wasn't nobody there. They still got Angelo laughing. That's a good sign.
I'm always alive when I'm by your side. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Time. Angel of mine. To the crib.
Hey, 280 action executed to perfection, Kyle. Sometimes just keep it simple. Keep it simple. Try to look for size advantage inside. That's good defense right there. Good physical defense, but clean.
We got a saying, at least one of my coaches used to say, and I don't know if it's politically correct now, but he would say, just keep it simple, stupid. He wasn't calling you stupid, but
yeah, but it's a way. Like
it's just a saying. Keep it simple, stupid.
It's a mindset.
Yes. So
there you go. Just like that. Size advantage.
Unless my coach was actually calling me stupid, maybe I should have been offended by that.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Give him a call.
Whoa, good save. That looked like that was well on the way out of bounds. Got some fighting on the block. So they were trying to feed it in for a great advantage with the height of Haja Mamadou. 19 years old, stands 185. Hydrova, hydrated off the glass water. Has he? Oh, the miscommunication ruins relationships.
It does, doesn't it?
They were not on the same page.
No, they were not.
She was expecting the cut.
And the other one was
popped out.
Wide open for 2 at the 45.
Zaidova driving strong right. Swings it back up top. Hydrova. You know,
she's out of bounds.
I'd like to see Hydrova get a little more creative than just A to B. Drive it to the bucket, you know, because if that defender is sticking right with you,
very predictable.
They're gonna block the shot.
Yeah.
She's got to be able to learn how to use that pivot, you know, incorporate a ball fake.
The left hand as well.
And get creative with that offensive attack. They just can't be ABC 1, 2, 3.
Unless you're Michael Jackson.
ABC. Don't get me started. You need to get focused.
I mean,
again.
I know you're a big fan of the Mama Sam Masam Marcus, so I know.
Well, I'm glad you taught me the words earlier. What were they again? Oh yeah, okay. You got it again, didn't you? I knew you would.
No, I didn't forget.
I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna say it one more time. See, I gotta say I have to save you again.
I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm not gonna stop.
Yeah, I just gave it to you. It's terrible.
I was saying it.
It's terrible. 3-1, Turkmenistan. 2.5 in. 2 ball is up off the glass, then off the iron. Quick clear, Indonesia. Risky pass does reach its mark. All kinds of contact down there. That is a whistle. A hard foul will send Natasha Putri to the line. You can see her just trying to get some daylight, runs into an elbow. So she paid for that trip to the line. Will she make it pay off? Nope.
What you're hearing right now is an all-time French rap classic by Diams.
Can you share some of the lyrics?
No, I'm not.
Au revoir, au revoir, au revoir. Bonsoir. De toi.
I'd rather have you try to freestyle with the little French notions that you got.
I literally just use every French word I've ever known.
Croissant.
Right,
Merci beaucoup.
Yes.
Like, oh, man.
That's DJ Last bringing the French flavor to this Asian event. Biggest event in the region, by the way. That's why we got 5 days of action, in case you didn't know. Oh my goodness, she had traveling plans. Passport still in her pocket. But again, the first 2 days are qualifying draw games. 17 men's teams and 15 women's teams, all gunning for spots, 1 spot in each group to the main draw. And we've got half of that field already set as I believe we're about midway through the day. 23 game slate today. We did 26 yesterday. That was light work, light work.
Yeah, and 2 days, it's going faster than yesterday.
People ask me all the time, they say, man, how can you talk for that long? Like, honestly, how can you talk for that long? And I said, well, number one, I got mouths to feed. All right?
That would be the number one.
You'll find a way to talk that long when you got mouths to feed. And number two, sometimes we break out into jokes. We start singing random songs. It helps break the day up, keeps us alive. Except for when Angelo starts singing, then that's the opposite of giving you life. That's killing you, literally. He's singing. It's a bad situation. But that's how we make it through the day. And
I would be the one saying that as well. I would agree with you.
And whenever Brody decides to chime in, he hasn't said anything today. But usually he helps the day get along too. I don't know what, he's probably taking a nap right now.
Yeah. Bogdan, what's going on, man?
3-2. 6:46. Well, he is live. I just heard his voice. Ooh. Hydrova getting tied up, using the screen, steps back, fires, and we'll have to get reset. Checked up.
But one thing for sure, Kyle, you asked about people asking how you talk all day and all these different things, but when you got good company too, it also makes your daily life much easier on that type of event. Anything that is like World Cup, Asia Cup, 5-day events that are very long and very heavy.
I appreciate that. I wish I knew how that felt. I'm messing with you. I just was trying to,
No, for sure. I'm just saying,
all
like,
love. Of course.
You know better than anybody.
Of course, we always have a good time with the microphone.
For
hopefully
sure.
Hopefully people at home are enjoying it. We just do it out of love. We enjoy both the competitions going on. Some games obviously are better than others because of the disparity in experience with many of the countries competing here.
Yes.
Again, with 25 countries represented here, 48 teams. And not every team is going to be an A+ squad. So there are some blockbusters, and then there are just some busters.
Well, by tomorrow, it's only blockbusters.
Main draw. That's when we get to the heavy hitters. Main draw. First 2 days, you get some good ones, and you get some where the games can be a struggle. But we accentuate the positives. Angel off target from the line. It's a 4-3 game. We're about 4 minutes eclipsed. 5:52 exactly on the game clock. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle McGovern.
The one and only.
And the one and only Angelo Sakarakis. Bizarre. I said it good that time, didn't I?
Yeah.
No,
it's never the same twice, but
you didn't really want it. You didn't really want to say I said it well. Sakarakis. I said it properly. I know I did. 1 point lead for Turkmenistan.
Oh, good hands.
Saido, there's more of that kind of predictable offense. Beeline straight to the rim. Gotta get deeper in the bag. And now the sun has started to peek through too, so
that's the reason why I'm starting to sweat for no reason.
That's gonna make things more difficult on the players on the court. Me and Angelo will be fine. But when that humidity starts to set in, we've had some rain earlier today. It's a sticky environment. And the endurance is really tested when the players, when the conditions get like that.
Turkmenistan taking a 2-point lead right now.
(5-3). Katia, no. Stays with Indonesia. Ooh. Nice fake. Another nice one. That one's slight. And I think that touched green last too.
Yes, it did.
Two-piece.
Ball earned back by Indonesia.
Great effort.
Good ball movement right there. The exchanges of passes. That's what you would be wanting to see more.
Saidova.
Yes.
Come on over. Got a two-piece for you.
And it's a double pain for Indonesia, turning the ball over and giving the opportunity to Turkmenistan to have the biggest lead of the game. And when you see the way both teams been scoring, you know a 4-point lead could be decisive.
Well, it feels a lot bigger than what a normal 4-point lead would be because, you know, the offense has been so slow coming. And you don't expect it to just heat up out of nowhere. So, you know, you see a 4 or 5-point lead, that feels like an 8-point lead in a game like this. From the logo, jab step, cross, behind the back, get over here. She got snatched, but doesn't finish the play. Nice dribble drive, though. I did like the potential of that action. Now some defense. Give me that. She's going to share the cookie. Faker. Maker. Two-piece.
You just got catfish.
She hit her with that counterfeit. Some false advertisement. 8-6 offensive foul. 2-point lead for Turkmenistan. 3:39 left on the game clock. As women's qualifying draw D action continues. Men's action coming up next. The next men's game slated for a 3:50 start. That's about 15 minutes from now. Still 3.5 minutes left in this one. So this is going to go the distance. This will not end before the limit. Pool D action for the men. We'll see the Turkmenistan men's team and New Caledonia, followed by Vietnam and Thailand. Thailand can secure the group with a win. They are 2-0. Cross right to left, left to right. Slipping and sliding. Two-piece. Speaking of slipping and sliding, wet shot from Hydrova. Oh my goodness.
Hydrova right now coming up with the big bucket.
Hydrova provide the hydration. H2O from deep to make it 10-6. Wild shot there, hustled down. Sidova inside, careless pass.
Not a good pass at all.
Telegraphed it. Crossover, flipped out. Dicey out. Pulls up mid-range, no. Gonna be white ball. Quick release.
On target, but short.
Under 3 to play. Turkmenistan trying to hold off Indonesia. Nursing a 4-point lead. Hydrova drives over right and scores over the left shoulder.
You wanted more creativity, Kyle.
That was exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, you wanted more creativity.
But she was way more composed on that drive. Like normally she's one speed, 100 miles an hour, straight to the rim.
One speed, and she offers the ball in the platter for a block.
Yeah.
This time around, she shielded it well.
Down. Yeah, use the pivot, drop step, boom. There you go.
Changes a lot of things, doesn't it?
11-6, Indonesia. If they're going to make a change in this lead, they better get to work very quickly. Trail it by 4. Sidova launches it. Out of bounds. Hey, no shoe time around here. Normally that costs you a substitution.
Doesn't matter how fast you do it. You got to get out to do it.
You either keep playing until you trip or you substitute. Warning for Indonesia defending after the main bucket. And they have gotten the lead down. Timeout on the floor with 2:13 to play. Turkmenistan's lead at 3. Neither team in jeopardy of being in the penalty. 4 fouls on Turkmenistan, 3 on Indonesia. Back it up, back it in. I can't even get down. I can't even get down. So get out your seats and look around. Jump around, jump, 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 jump around. DJ Lassen is back. Noah Lazarus rocking the Kango with the shades. Don't they look like a cool duo?
They do.
They pack a lot of power over there.
They do. They're trying to outshine us.
I think they're doing that. I got to give them credit. 11-8. Taisia.
They got the flow.
Oh, that body's hitting the floor. Is that a tackle? Foul call in the box out on Turkmenistan. Aisha Mamadova. That was like Jenga. No, wait, what's the thing? That was no dominoes. You know, one hits the other and they just all start to fall. Now Taisia doesn't get the jumper to fall. Good hands. Haja Mamadova. Bullet pass, cross court. Turkmenistan. No time to let up off the gas now.
Okay, using the left
High
hand.
draw. Beautiful finish.
The Bluetooth connection was efficient, Kyle. She heard you.
I see. Oh, wait. Not the best foul from Saidovia.
But it's much better than to give a wide open layup either way at this moment with 1 minute and 23 seconds left in the game.
True.
You don't want to give anything easy, and you know how hard it's been for both teams to score. So make them earn it, and that would be a good foul until
Lane violation.
Yes.
Another crack at it.
And if you had Mamadova, you don't want to be allowing the matchup to give an opportunity for an offensive rebound. Agrova.
Not that time. Got to be careful in that reach in. If you're Turkmenistan, you don't want any silly fouls.
Oh, yes. You can't afford it right now.
That's a good drive and kick. That's the look they were looking for. It doesn't fall, however. Now, Turkmenistan not in position to just run clock yet with just a 3-point lead. And turning it over here. Inside, a whistle. Could have been a chance at a 2-point play. Or maybe even a 3-point play. I think that's a seventh foul on Turkmenistan.
Kyle, can I make a public service announcement?
Yes, do it.
For all the young ladies and the young men out there watching 3x3 all week long with us, if you play the game and you are in foul trouble, the 7th foul or the 16th foul has been whistled. Do not commit another foul late in the game. If you're up 3, just allow the opponent to score that layup, because you don't want to give them 2 points on the free throw line. So if you're telling me, well, no one has been making free throws, well, okay. You wouldn't know that until you see it. It's easy for us now to make that assessment, but if you're in the game, you also get closer to the double bonus. The double bonus could be a death sentence for you. And you try to stay away from that as much as possible. And it's an opportunity. They're going to make 1 out of 2 most of the time, 2 out of 2 many times. Just don't commit the foul. Get the rebound, get the ball, let the clock run. Don't want to stop the clock. It plays in your favor. You're up 2. I don't know how you feel about it, but...
Sir, yes, sir, is how I feel about it. But I just saw a delicious iced coffee.
You are an iced coffee guy?
Yeah, it stole my attention for the moment. It's got boba balls in it, my goodness. Please. 12-10.
And another foul. Is Turkmenistan literally trying to give the game away? I'm asking the question because why do you keep on making those fouls? And Haji Mamadova.
It's self-destruction. This is a game that Turkmenistan need.
Well,
and all of a sudden it's tied. They had a 4-point lead. And now they seem to be panicking some as they'll give it back over to Indonesia. We're witnessing a Turkmenistan implosion.
I call that a self-sabotage.
And we said it many times, with the lead they had, they couldn't milk the clock. They needed to still attack and kind of let their foot off the gas, and now things have turned in a drastic way. 33 seconds left.
But no matter what, don't give free throws. Don't just commit fouls.
Indonesia rock, 12-12. All of a sudden, this game has gotten hot. It's turned into a thriller. (12-12) tie. Jab step, Hydrova. Moving right, then left. Then left again, Hydrova. She got the scoop like a star reporter.
That was smooth.
10 seconds, we are dead even. Hydrova, oh! Down goes Taesa. And we will go to overtime. First overtime of the tournament.
There's no time on the clock. It is the first team to 2 points to be determined the winner of the game. It will be a 2-point.
That was bound to happen.
Well, yeah.
Was
First team to score 2 points is the winner. That's how it goes down in OT. But this was the first score from Hydrova. What a finish, only to see a quick response. It's another look at, there's the scoop.
That was beautiful.
Going left man, the extension. That would have been the game winner. Instead, it's not. Inside, first score goes to Turkmenistan. Haji Madowa doing the honors. Oh, offensive foul over the green again. A loose ball that Turkmenistan returned the favor and turn it right back over. If you're Indonesia here, are you drawing up a look at 2, or are you going for a 1-point score, Coach?
If you're Indonesia, I'm looking for the dagger. I'm looking for the dagger, Kyle. Drop a play, trying to free up a wide open look. If the defense overplays that, then obviously if you got a layup, go get that layup. But no reason not to try to steal the game away from Turkmenistan. You're Indonesia. You've been trailing all game long, Kyle. You almost miraculously ended up being in overtime. You stayed with it. You kept fighting. You earned yourself an overtime. Hey, how about you steal it away and celebrate?
If I'm in Indonesia, I'm drawing up a 2-ball.
Yeah.
I want to steal this game in one foul swoop. I don't think they have the advantage in a 1-point scoring contest.
No.
We got out of bounds shot. More time for each team to recover in this overtime period. extended look at this out of bounds challenge. It's important. I mean, here we are in overtime, and any given possession could decide the game and decide the fate of either of these teams trying to get to the main draw.
We're so thankful you're here. And everybody in the audience. We're going to find out a little bit.
Get a closer look for yourself. Who did that touch last? Tough angle. That's a tough angle right there. But a decision has been made. Foot is unclear, so the call on the court will stand as green ball.
But the challenge is not lost.
No, challenge isn't lost, so they'll retain the ability to challenge. But this game could be over if Turkmenistan find a way to get on the scoreboard one more time. Hydrova, give and go, and they go. Turkmenistan in the winners column. Indonesia suffered defeat for the first time. They are 1-1. Macau still lead the group, but there's a big matchup coming up at the end of the day with Macau and Indonesia and Turkmenistan facing Papua New Guinea in women's qualifying draw D action. That's that for that. We're just a couple of minutes away from our next game as we will quickly get into Turkmenistan men and New Caledonia in qualifying draw D men's action. Enjoy the highlights. More action coming right up.
Qualifying the draw in Turkmenistan, taking on New Caledonia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do we have for you next? Turkmenistan again, but this time it's the men. And it's New Caledonia. You saw how the group is shaping up. And that is men's qualifying draw D, by the way. Thailand are undefeated. And they can end all the fuss in this group if they just come out victorious in their last, the next game against Vietnam. That would do it for men's qualifying draw D. They have to find a way to beat a New Caledonia team that is kind of tricky, to be honest. They've got the talent to shock teams that, you know, potentially could let their guard down against them. So I don't think that you'll see a Turkmenistan team that will approach this game lightly, understanding that, you know, their future in the main draw depends on how well they're able to play in this one. And again, they played well yesterday with a good start, but they didn't finish as strong as they liked, as Thailand had found a remedy for them in the last contest of the day. So they come into this one 1-1, Turkmenistan that is. And New Caledonia, no W's, 0-2 coming into this one. As they come out in the red. Angelo, you like either one of these teams in this one?
Well, yeah. I want to see how New Caledonia behaves, as they showed a lot of good things in their willingness to fight, their willingness to keep competing, and we've seen some nice aggressiveness to the rim from Delane Belleville. His first step is lightning fast, and I want to see if they're capable of doing what we've seen from Maldives, which is fighting spirit, shooting well from the outside, and making the competitive game. On the other hand, Turkmenistan, the way they're scrappy, the way they fight.
As you look at the body of work for both of these teams, Turkmenistan started with a 1-point win over Vietnam. They were riding high until they ran into Thailand. New Caledonia also ran into Thailand, and that amounted to an 8-point loss for them. It was 21-13. And New Caledonia also found themselves on the losing end against Vietnam, 21-11. So New Caledonia, a far cry in terms of their chances to get to the main draw. But they don't mind playing spoiler, which would be exactly what they would do with Turkmenistan if they are able to hand Turkmenistan a loss here. That's going to be easier said than done because of the measurables of Turkmenistan. They played well against Thailand even in that loss. They are the favorites in this contest, but we'll see if New Caledonia can pull off an upset as the underdogs in the red. Both teams set up, ready to get into this 10-minute sprint. The voice of Nazar rocking with you as we approach the middle portion of this second and final day of qualifying draw action. Early drive leads to a foul. Benoit Fernot at the line. The elder of the two brothers. That one is good. Besh with the quickness. We both really liked this game yesterday.
Yeah.
I think it was not. Oh, that was
Besh with
that was double the disrespect.
The thing is, he literally elevated, stood straight up before smacking the ball down.
Jab step. Weber falling away. Loose ball. Saved, but to the wrong color jerseys. 3-2 advantage. They settle for 2. Why?
Because they love the 2. Yeah. If you get a wide open look and you're a shooter, it's understandable. Bash. Ooh.
Slashes to the rim.
Gotta finish.
1-1 it will stay at the moment. Weber operating from the Inleo logo. He'll drop it off, up fake. And not enough time for all that dribbling. They'll swap. Ufanot in. Weber out. Ball up top to Nazipo. To the elbow. Drive. Plenty of contact. No whistle. Leads to a clean look. And Nothing happening by the team on the previous possession. Hydro swings it over. Nazipo not messing around as he drains the two-piece.
There's very little not to like about Nazipov.
Like his game block.
Yeah.
Weber didn't like that at all. Two ball on the way. Namrio Dog not happening.
There's a glitch with his shooting form. I don't know what's going on. As if he's going too slow with it. That's an and one. Did you notice like the flick of the wrist is kind of delayed? So it's like launching way too hard. He needs to put a lot more softness to it.
Yes, his shooting mechanics will need some work. But again, you talked about how young he is. 20 years old. Remember what LeBron James' shot looked like at 20 years old? Now, I'm not saying he's LeBron.
I'm looking at his shot right now. I'm still unsatisfied.
I'm just saying. He's got some time to, work out the kinks in that J. Weber. Kind of a careless, errant pass. Besh will snatch it away. Nazipo will swing it over. Hydro on the cut.
There you go.
Besh smokes the layup.
For the second time now.
Fall away attempt from Weber. Nope. Lands in Besh's possession. Nazipo quickly to Hydro. Back to Nazipo. Nazipo, nowhere to go.
You cannot be going with the Cupid shuffle like this. You have to be much more aware of the footwork. And if you're stuck, just get rid of it. Oh, lightning speed.
Thank you. We just got
served.
I know you're a big T guy, so you should be really happy.
Yeah, that's nice.
Even though it's sloppy,
I'm more of a warm tea guy, so I gotta find out about this.
Stop your complaining.
Oh, I'm not. I'm saying I had to find out. I have to discover.
Hydro.
I don't know how good that is.
Why? That's not exactly Hydro's comfort zone way out there. We talked about the confidence that he needs to have for this team to be successful and set him up for a deep two attempt. I don't know if that's exactly the right remedy. 4-2 as New Caledonia try to remedy this deficit. Step back.
Good defense by Besh.
Yep.
Oh, how about that? Staying with the play. He almost passed it to himself. He's like personal alley-oop. Never seen that.
They didn't get a body on him. Nobody put a body on him.
Well,
you don't box out, you got to pay for it.
Nazipov boxed out. It's Besh that didn't box out on Dolly Belleville. So Nazipov was boxing out his own man.
I see.
And that's the way he ended up, like, alley-ooping his own self.
Terrible.
Because he airballed it, but the ball bounced high, and he followed the play. Didn't get like all sad about it. Delaunay Belleville. That's quite the unexpected outcome.
Just by the luck of the bounce sometimes. It was deflected, and there's that play you're talking about.
You know what would have been crazy?
What?
If the ball would have bounced a bit higher and he dunked it. That would have been like one of the craziest highlights
no question.
ever. In
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Weber with the handoff. Belleville in and out. Drops it off. That is a travel before that shot even left his hand. Men's qualified draw D action, in case you're wondering. The voice, Kyle Montgomery. Lazar, Angelo Sakarakis with you.
Nice flash.
Great flash.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was a creative tip, though.
Yes, staying with it.
It'll be white ball. The way to clean up his own mess. That, after that initial layup miss by Namriadov. Wasn't looking good. 6-3, Turkmenistan in the driver's seat. 3.5 minutes into this contest. 10-minute sprint. Namriadov making the move. Slick step back, but that stroke is broke. He's in self-check right now from beyond that two-point arc. He is given no reason to respect his ability to shoot it from two range. that could be a liability of the Turkmenistan team.
Well, I mean, he couldn't knock down anything yesterday. That's a nice little mid-range pull-up here, but he could not hit anything yesterday, and that was costly for them because they were competitive enough, and Nazipov is getting into his own. We didn't see him knock down the too much yesterday, but guess what? He got it in the bag.
Nazipov, get it to Nazipov.
Oh, just take it.
Oh, Nazipov toying with him.
Yeah, but that's not a good rhythm shot. He should have taken it right off the catch because he just knocked down 2.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the second time that Nazipov, he's doing his job, boxing out, and Besh is caught watching, just caught looking after the shot.
So they keep the lead at about 3. Turkmenistan has maintained that distance for about 5 minutes of plays. We're at the midway point. He collects the dime, but Hydro playing some defense there. That'll leave 2.6 left on the shot clock for New Caledonia.
Do you have a feeling that Besh is a bit offbeat today, that he's not as sharp and energetic as he was yesterday? Because he was a key contributor yesterday. He was everywhere, denying everything, earning extra possessions, harassing the driving lanes. And today he's just not up to par.
Not the same, but well,
hey, maybe it's part of the youth thing too.
Well, we're also only 5 minutes into the contest.
Well, it's only a 10-minute game.
Yeah, we don't want to make our verdict on his performance
so far
fully, but yeah,
so far,
a little bit flat. But heck, Turkmenistan as a team has been flat so far. So.
Still leading, but
I like the way how you politely disagree with me. This guy is not fast at all. He's not slow. And then this guy really needs some more height. He's 6'10". You know, and he does it with a smile. I love it. Nazipov took him on the merry-go-round. It's his playground.
It's how you politely disagree. Nice. The pull-up.
Yeah. For the Fonote. Drive. Lay is missed. Oh,
how about
Weber.
that? How about that? That's what we wanted, right? We wanted New Caledonia to make it a competitive game, and they're doing it, shooting the ball with a lot of efficiency. Nazipov is the kind of player that you can build with whatever team you could have. He is a perfect complement to anything you could bring in on onto the squad, because he can shoot. He's a rugged defender. He's a willing passer. He does all those little details that make your team successful. So you can use him as a main weapon. You can use him as a Robin to a Batman type.
Exactly.
You see what I mean?
He's a great teammate.
Yeah.
Speaking of great teammates, shout out to the Mrs. Montgomery. Cece watching from home, just woke up. Hello, love.
Hello, Cece.
The most dedicated 3x3 fan when she's not actually officiating. Watching the games, critiquing me and you.
Yeah.
Angelo's so much funnier than you are today. you gotta step your game up tomorrow.
Oh, really?
His singing is a little bit better too.
Oh man.
I mean,
she just does that to trigger you for sure.
That's all it's about. So that's why I pick on you sometimes. I want you to know it's not.
It's not even personal. It's like you're just working things out with your own emotions.
That's it.
Oh,
we got
man.
another TV timeout, and we got a game that couldn't be closer. Separated by a point. Turkmenistan, New Caledonia, trying to disrupt Turkmenistan's run, or what they hope will be a run to the main draw. Lots still to be determined in that race to qualifying draw, from the qualifying draw to main draw Pool D. Vietnam and Thailand in the mix as well. Well, not Thailand, not just in the mix, but in the lead, pole position. Starting to get a little bit more cloud cover here as we move into the late afternoon hours. So the optics of this, the court have changed. Ooh, give me some of that. He took a shot in the head, too.
You know what happened? The Bluetooth connection during the timeout, he heard me talking about him not being as aggressive and efficient today. He was like almost dunking this thing.
Oh, that's the conclusion you come up with.
Yeah, well, obviously.
I think
I'm that important.
I think some things aren't connected in your brain, if that's what you think. Good time. Throw that thing in reverse. Beautiful finish for Noah for note. You better take note. He's got a quick first step, explosive at the rim.
Yeah, he's done a good job today.
I would say, again, Turkmenistan, this is one of those games that on paper it looks like they should win this game. You know, an 0-2 New Caledonia team. Turkmenistan has been very competitive.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful flow.
Beautiful.
Slays a giant. Bash gets it back and does not convert it. But they're getting caught sleeping at the wheel a little bit. They better get this car back on course with 3 minutes to play, because a game like this could be the difference in them going to the main draw. They get a win here. They're 2-1. They're right in it. They lose this one here and fall to 1-2 against a New Caledonia team. Both of them will be out of it then.
Yeah.
Then it makes it a 2-team race. And really a one-team race, essentially, because Thailand is undefeated.
Oh no, you can't spoil dessert that way. The feed was sweeter than a cake on a hungry day. Oh, come on. New Caledonia could be leading by 1 right now. There's the ball traveling on the spin. But the main analysis you can have with the Turkmenistan game right now is they're missing a lot of easy ones. It's really what's happening.
Ooh, that would have been saucy. Jab step, drive. Oh, he didn't clear it. Didn't clear it. Would not have counted either way.
I thought he was out, but did he have his foot on both feet on the line? That could be the.
I think he got 1 foot beyond, but he didn't elevate the opposite. Mid-range, no good. Who touched it last? 2:30 to go. We just had an overtime game, the first overtime game of the qualifying draw.
With the Turkmenistan ladies.
With the Turkmenistan ladies. And still too early to decide here, but 2.5 to play. We're dead even, 12 apiece. We ain't getting to 21, I'll tell you that.
Nazarov is not getting denied.
Nazarov, the Wrecking Ball. It's a good nickname for him.
Yeah.
The Wrecking Ball. He's wreaking havoc. This is where I think, you know, I'm not always against iso ball. Belleville. This is cookie snatched. Now Besh, elevate. Ooh. Besh almost assaulted that man.
You saw what happened. Delani Belleville, that would be a dagger, but for note, with the between the legs, nutmeg, pass out.
I saw that.
Yeah. Oh man, come on. You got to adjust. You cannot just keep on shooting the same way. He's overshooting it, because if you're on overdrive and you just airball and airball and airball, well, either you shoot from further,
well,
or you just hold back a little.
He's caught a case of the Ben Simmons. That's what.
I don't even know if you can call that a Ben Simmons, because even Ben Simmons will stop shooting. See what I mean? And the thing is this. His shooting form is much prettier than Ben Simmons' shooting.
I don't care how it looks. I care about the result.
I agree with you on that one. The thing is this. You just can't repeat the same execution and expect a different result. That's all I'm saying. So either you say, look, I don't know, I'm shooting too strong, so take 1 step back,
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Like just shoot deeper.
Yeah, shoot deeper.
If you can't like, how do you say, level to what's going on with yourself, then just find an adjustment from outside yourself. Oh,
not enough lift.
And the ball did not touch the rim.
No.
The word that I was looking for is calibrate. If you can't quite calibrate yourself on autopilot, then if you're too long, shoot from further. If you're too short, shoot from closer.
So the rain has returned. Oh my goodness, the wrecking ball lives up to his nickname. That was a demolition on that drive. And the rain, hear that noise in the background. The rain is picked up again. The second time that we're getting a shower here today.
It's a dangerous setup for Turkmenistan. New Caledonia more than capable of stealing this game away. Oh. You got to make mama proud. You got to make layups.
Mama still love her baby.
She will.
Just do better. Nazi Poe back dunk cut with the flush. Namiadov throwing it down as Turkmenistan go up 14-12. Step back, 2-ball, too strong. And the Notes brothers, they misfire. Namiadov continues to count it up. He scored another bucket back-to-back here for Turkmenistan, and New Caledonia want to talk it over. 15-12 and 44 seconds left in this one.
I like that little setup. See, Nazipov acting like he's coming back for another handoff. I mean, think about it. He figures out his shooting, because we're talking about a glitch. I seen the kid shoot. It's a complete glitch. I don't know what happened since last summer. But as we talked about, he's guarding. Guess his finishing touches are sweet. We saw yesterday some of the nicest layups. He has the layup package along with Nazipov. They're the lefties that will go and hassle you.
I think he's left something to be desired.
Oh,
I think that
he's a work in progress.
There, but his shot has completely thrown me off. Weber with the dish. He got Hydrov off his feet. Bash from the corner. No. Nazi Poe. Oh, wow.
Well,
Turkmenistan still needed that layup would have pretty much put it away. Belleville.
They needed a two. They needed a two.
Yep. Turkmenistan are going to very likely hold off, as New Caledonia had to foul there.
Can't turn that rock over right now.
Well, Besh is going to hold it. It'll be the 7th foul of New Caledonia. They're going to have to hope. Well, they don't even do it. Oh, Besh is wet. So he hits him with his best shot, fired away, and ended it with a two-piece, a 17-14 win for Turkmenistan. It took everything out of them. But they end up getting the job done. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Mission complete as they improve to 2-1 in the competition. Qualifying draw deep for the men's. Vietnam, Thailand up next. So all these efforts for Turkmenistan may be for naught if, obviously, Thailand get a win. That would be 3-0 in the group. Vietnam, the last team, standing in front of them. So we'll get to see Tigerson and company take the court here next.
There's a lot at stake, though. A lot at stake.
We'll see if they step up to the plate. That's coming up in just a few minutes. Stick and stay, highlights, and then we get back to the action, if that's okay with you. Torrential downpours here in Singapore. So I guess putting the pour in Singapore as we reach the second half of the day. And the main draw picture becomes clearer and clearer with each conclusion to a game. Still a beautiful skyline. We are well protected under this massive canopy, so we're nice and dry. We hope the rain showers continue, but underneath the canopy, on the court, it'd be good to see some sharp shooting, some high-octane offense. We'll see who can provide that as Vietnam come in with a 1-1 record. They lost by 1 to that Turkmenistan team we just saw pick up a victory. So they would like to obviously get a W here and finish up 2-1 in the group. And of course, Thailand are 2-0 in the group. And they will match up against this Vietnam team. So this will decide this group. If Vietnam win, we're looking at a 3-way tie, which would then be decided by total points scored, and the main draw slot would go to whoever scored the most. It's very simple if Thailand wins. Very simple. They go to the main draw.
Well, Vietnam winning is pretty much, I can give you the math right now. Because Turkmenistan is behind. And it's very, very, very unlikely, as they are already 10 points behind Thailand initially, before this game. You had an aggregate of 42 points after 2 games for Thailand, 32 for Turkmenistan, and 37 for Vietnam. So Vietnam is a 5-point behind contender, which means winning is the first part. Winning by 6 is the second. So it doesn't really matter what the score is between Vietnam and Thailand in concerns of Vietnam getting 1 up on Thailand. They need to beat Thailand by 6.
Got it. 37 points combined for Vietnam coming into this one.
And 42 for Thailand.
And 42 for Thailand.
And now with the Turkmenistan, they won 17-14. Am I correct?
Yes. No, 17-16 over Vietnam.
No, I'm talking about the last game. 17-14, if I'm not mistaken, right?
My memory is betraying me at the moment. What was that final score? Yeah, because there was that late 2 from Besh.
Yeah, they were 15-14, and he hit the late 2. So that gives them 49. So you see how mathematically 49 after 3 games, Thailand already has 42 before even starting the game, and Vietnam has 37. So that's the problem. You're thinking about, for Turkmenistan to move on. Yeah, there would need to be a loss from Thailand, and Thailand scoring under 7 points. It's not happening. And then you need a win from Vietnam, with Vietnam scoring less than 12. Hey, it's difficult. I'm just saying it's difficult.
Bizarre. The math is mathing. It's mathematical.
It's mathematical.
In your analysis, they're going to get it down low. The double E is in the double X size jersey. He's a big man, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
204 is what he stands. Meantime, Dang Train gets the dang ball back and misses it anyway.
So the main thing for Thailand, it's not even about winning right now. If you lose by less than 5, no matter what, you're moving on. So by the time you reach 7 points, you already put Turkmenistan behind you for good.
Jacques Rawan finding Tyberson.
Yeah, it's too far behind the.
If he had a dunker coming behind him, and that would have been a perfect.
Not any dunker though.
Ooh, right.
You got to think Zach LaVine or
Vince Carter.
Yeah.
That was the perfect lob. I'm not sure that was his intent there. Any case.
Pretty sure it wasn't.
Well, since it's Tyberson, Iguodala would have been the guy. Anyway, there's Trent. Lish. Oh, Jesse. Oh, you fancy, huh?
So we'll keep the official count so that we
know who's safe and when they are safe.
Yes.
Ooh-wee. Foul call.
Yes.
Now, one thing that's interesting, something to keep my eye on, William Dierker, Christopher, set. shot a 2 there, which we have not seen. He's almost exclusively been a bully throughout the tournament. But when you look at the inside of Thailand's defense, right, with Jacqueline and Ejesu,
yeah, you have some response in there.
We might see the bully get bullied. It's going to be hard to bully Ejesu and Jacqueline.
Zach Randolph style, huh?
Man,
Okay.
and he's looked so massive so far this tournament. But look at him standing next to Jacqueline. Jacqueline dwarfs Dierker. We're going to see who gets bullied.
That's insane, man.
Now it's Jacqueline. Okay, never mind. That's the 2 on the way from Franco, which is no good. Tyverson is out. Ejesu is in. Same, well, nearly the same team that competed at the Champions Cup a week ago, with the addition of Franco this time. Now it's Dierker.
He's looking to shoot that
looking
too.
to shoot it too, you're right. And had to heave one up. They still had a couple of seconds, but desperation heave, Franco. We got an off-ball foul on Young. Quick substitution here. I was really impressed with Thailand's play yesterday. Like, you know, coming out of their first 2 games, 2-0, and I really thought Turkmenistan had a shot to beat them. But maybe I underestimated this team. And yes, he's got to finish the bunnies. Cao Tran, no good. Foul on the floor. Jacqueline. The bigs share it. Ejesu. Soft touch. Look at Jacqueline. It's like
nice
on a trampoline. Ejesu's got to finish the plate. He does. Dierker attacking. Drops it off. Jay Young. Young money. Tyverson. In his bag.
Nice.
Starting the ball movement. Jacqueline sold the clip. Cao Tran. Here comes Cao Dang Tran.
But there's something that I don't like about Vietnam right now.
Why?
They need some balance. And if you have your strongest, meanest guy just roaming around the 2-point land the whole start of the game, it's not a good sign.
They don't match up exactly ideally with this Thailand team. That's not where you want Dierker. That's not where he's going to be most effective, at least.
You know what needs to happen? What? You need to put Franco in the 2-man game, or you need to put Leash in the 2-man game so that you can have either a switch or an advantage. And you don't have any of those because Dierker right now is just popping and looking to shoot the ball off isolation situations. Not a good look.
Lish gets a look and a little strong. He will take it himself off the hop step. He's feeling himself.
He's in the building and he's feeling himself.
Frederick Lee Jones Lish.
What you know about that?
Huh?
What you know about my girl?
I know. Come on, Max Rice. We was all on that in Kansas City.
Interesting.
There's Lish with the switch. At the line, 6'4", Thailand. Justin Young, cross court. Tam, Ding.
That's a good shot.
Rings the bell from the deep end. Lish lets it go, no good. Rebound, Franco. Cao Dang Tran. My goodness. So, Koa Dang Tran going to work for Team Vietnam. Shout out to the Vietnamese women's team, by the way. They are qualified for the main draw. Not a shock, as we saw them go 3-0 in group play. Angelo's keeping track of the score here.
Yes.
And obviously we If we have a three-way tie.
Right, so Thailand is 1 point away from putting Turkmenistan behind for good. So next bucket gets Turkmenistan out of the tournament officially.
All right. So we'll see if they get that score. Very likely. And here it is right now. So 1 down and 1 more to go for Thailand. That bucket right there gave them 8 in this game and
so
50
now,
for the tournament, which obviously cannot be caught by Turkmenistan.
Yeah, so Turkmenistan is done, so we don't have to talk about that again. So now it's all about this matchup between the two teams. Can Vietnam come up with the win? That's part 1. Part 2, can they come up with a big win? Which means beat Thailand by a 6 points difference or more. That would be a bonus, but 6 is enough.
That's what's at stake. Great job, Angelo. Ooh, that looked like it was online. Somehow, Wilson finds his way to Justin Young. Tyverson dropping it off to Jacqueline. That's just an elementary pass for Lish. Behind the back, it's elementary. They get it started up top. He's defended by Koa Dang Chun. In and out. Lish, entry pass broken up. A little bit careless with that one. Justin Young. So Young, the big gun for Vietnam, and Yesu answers right back like a belligerent teenager. 10-10. Dierker, Faker, kicks it. Got KDT. Tees one up from 2 range. Guinea those. The Cookie Monster. Num Nums. Num Nums.
Upset alert.
14-10. Remember, Vietnam need to win it by 6 or more. Thailand respond. A Thailand win secures everything anyway. Dierker swings it over. KDT looking for another one, not that time. And Yesu kicks it out. Tyverson down. Oh my goodness. And Yesu took his eyes off of it. He will have a rest. Important for Thailand not to get, we haven't seen them rattled yet really in the tournament.
They've been challenged though.
They have been challenged, but I can tell they look a little flustered. Jacqueline with a D at the rim, tips it out. Franco, who's had a good tournament, and he will try to find Jacqueline, and a shove in the back stops that play, and can add another foul to Vietnam's total, which is now at 6, 14, 11 is what the score is. 4:37 left in the game. Oh, Lish came down with it. Barely somebody touched it.
Technical foul against Vietnam. That's the worst case scenario. Because if Thailand keeps on getting closer to 21, no matter what happens, Vietnam can win, but that gap that is necessary to get first spot becomes smaller and smaller and smaller.
Indeed, as Thailand get within 1. So, yeah, Thailand will want to hold Vietnam to at least 15.
Yep.
Well, actually, no, well, it's
15, you're right.
It's Vietnam that needs to win it by 6.
Yeah, Vietnam that needs to win it by 6, yes, yes.
So they want to hold Thailand to at least 14.
Well, 15 is enough.
Or 15, yeah.
Uh-oh.
A fake deposit from Dierker. Can Lish answer back? Not that time.
That would be absolutely insane. That would be insane.
You never know, Sean.
Oh, you never know. Well, and the thing is, right now, it is more than possible.
Well, you can feel the energy coming from the Vietnam fans all tournament long. This almost feels like a home game for them. Yeah, Lish got caught off balance. Sometimes, you know, that having that fifth man, so to speak, which is the crowd, providing that extra boost. Sometimes funny things happen. And Thailand managed to advance.
The crazy part right now is it's more than feasible. They have the ball, and Thailand still safe enough. Vietnam is still far enough still right now that you don't have to raise up hell, but you have 2 more fouls to give if you're Thailand. Use them up wisely.
They have 2-pointer here, though. If Dirker hits that, oh my goodness!
Right now, mathematically, we're right there.
5-point lead for Vietnam. Big shot from Lish.
So now they need to come up with 3 points in a row.
Can they score
That's
3
a foul!
straight?
That's a
Oh
foul!
my goodness!
That's a foul!
Foul on Dirker, who is beside himself.
He has the free throw to knock out Thailand from the tournament, Kyle.
This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. Things are playing out just how Vietnam planned it.
He has the free throw to propel Vietnam to the main draw. Look at the bench. Look at the bench. Look at the bench, Kyle.
It is up to Dirker, who's had the game of his life, and it is Vietnam advancing to the main draw. A stunner over Thailand. 6-point win is what they needed, and that's exactly what they got. Vietnam, the men will join the women in the main draw tomorrow in probably the game of the tournament. Incredible. We now know who men's qualifying draw Pool D winner is. Incredible. Incredible. Angelo, I'm at a loss for words.
I'm standing up.
They
I can't
did
sit.
it.
They
They
did it.
actually pulled it off.
And Lish had the big bucket to give 15.
Wow.
All they needed was 1 stop.
Wow.
And the foul on the 2-point shot attempt. And you know why it happens? Is because Digger is taking a shot that he's not really supposed to take. It's a spin, turnaround jumper.
But Dirker was
Oh, he came up huge in the last 3 minutes.
That was an out-of-body experience for him. And we were saying that this isn't his game, 2-2. He had 4 of them in that game.
All in the second part.
But insane. Also, that the 5th man, that energy from the Vietnamese fans here.
Absolutely.
You just got the feeling that something special might have been brewing, man. Anyway, here's the highlights from that one. We're going to try to cool off for a second.
That's the reminder, Kyle.
What?
That's a reminder that in 3x3, anything is possible.
Anything is possible. That's right. That is right. We got women's action coming up next. India and Guam, qualifying draw B play, followed by Hong Kong, China, and Chinese Taipei, as the action will continue from here in Singapore. Whoa, what a contest. All right, women's Pool B standings. You got 2 teams standing above the rest, Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong. They will get ready to do battle. They are not up next, however. It is India and Guam in qualifying draw B action. And we saw in earlier action, India battling it out with Chinese Taipei. Ronnie with a great performance in that one. Now India trying to give us their best effort and our last look at them on the day.
Well, we've seen quite the improvement from day one. Obviously, Ronnie was the key element, the key player for India's revival.
Well, they lost to Chinese Taipei. They played better, but it was still a 4-point loss to Chinese Taipei. So neither one of these teams are going to have a chance. If you got two teams that are undefeated at the top of the group, it's going to come down to between Hong Kong and Chinese Taipei in the next contest.
Yeah.
This was for pride. This is just like a 10-minute scrimmage for country pride. The one that really matters is the one that's going to be coming up next. So just keeping it real.
But those games do matter for all those ladies wearing the national team jerseys.
Sure. Pride, yes. Country pride, family pride. So it's about the name across the chest and also the name across your back.
Yes. And also, you know, we keep track in the history books of who has beaten who, how many times. And it has a meaning. It has a meaning. For Guam, you want to write history. You want to win against a much bigger country. You want to walk away a winner and show signs of improvement. You're India. You're thinking about the next time around. You're thinking about the process of keeping on building this India 3x3 program, knowing that there is potential there, undeniably, Cal. Undeniably.
Well, as Guam have made their way to the court, you know, let's not forget, go back to 2013 and the first edition of the Asia Cup. We called it the Asia Championship back then. That's when the Indian women won gold, 7-0 in that tournament. Obviously, they haven't been able to return to that glory of the past, but they're trying to build back up to that. They seem to be trending in the right direction. Obviously, they won't be playing on in this tournament. But we'll see if they can cap their tournament here on a high note against a Guam team that has had a rough go at it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rani is a lady that can help you go in the right direction. Just got to make sure that you surround her properly and that you keep on working as a unit, finding your identity.
All right. Final talks before going into the square. Guam, India. And we are off. I swear 3x3 games need to start with like the sound of a gun.
Well, I'll tell you what.
There's a gun.
There's a whistle for you. After the shot.
It's a sprint. It's a track beat to 21. Starting pistol is more appropriate. Pong lead.
So the foul is after the shot, so the ball recovered for Guam.
Okay. Pong 9. We brought the two-shooter to the party. She gets him with the two-piece. Cletus tracks it down. Swung over. That is a deep attempt. Not good. San Nicolas to the corner. Not sure why she dribbled to the corner and picked her dribble up.
It's the worst thing you could possibly do.
Yeah. I mean,
first of all, don't dribble out to the corner, but then don't pick up your dribble.
Because you trap yourself, and the out-of-bounds lines are just like extra defenders.
It's
now
a triple team.
Yeah.
It's a triple team.
Ooh, Ronnie, I want to ride with you
all day. Oh, going in. She activated insane mode right now.
She's heating up like that leftover lasagna.
Are you kidding me?
But so is Ronnie.
I like the pace of the game. I won't deny it. Both teams wanting to finish in with a bang.
So the two stars shining for India and Guam. Cletus. Now she finds a touch. That seems to be her favorite shot on the floor.
I mean, right outside the paint.
Look at Poggy 9. She is having a good time. like smiling, looking at people and shooting 2 pieces in their face.
Well, there's
She
no
missed the
pressure.
last. Yeah, pressure's gone. This is just like a showcase, pretty much.
If you're Guam, you never had pressure to start with.
That's a fact.
But the thing is, it's all about competing. It's all about presenting yourself in a way that makes everybody proud of you participating in that event. And that's exactly what's going on right now.
Oh, left to right, cross, Perez. Doesn't finish it off.
Hey, I tell you what, we were thinking like, oh, it's gonna be quite the intriguing matchup, and they came out like gangbusters. They're just playing freely, and we have a duel of talented ladies. Rani, Panjinilan, just going at each other. Rani, oh, you gotta make
Finish that.
There you go, another chance.
Extra pass or mishandled. That got sloppy quick. When all else fails, give it to Ronnie. And if you want something done right, do it yourself.
I love Ronnie's game. She's doing a great job being aggressive and coming up with buckets for Team India. So Nicholas just losing sight of, losing track of the 12 seconds.
Still with a 1-point lead. Roddy, not that time. Perez with that quick penetration ability. Sneaky.
Sweet pass though.
Oh yeah, pocket pass. Ronnie.
Hey.
Making it rain. Just move that eye in on the last name.
Just give Ronnie the ball. Shoot it. There you go.
Rain.
There you go.
Rain is her name. She is bringing the storm to this 3x3 court. My goodness. Srikala Rani.
She's a one-lady militia.
I like that. She's on a kill streak right now. We'll see if Guam respawn. You're a CLD guy. She got that. Not respond, respawn.
Respawn.
9-5. 4-point game, India. Uh-oh. St. Nicholas. Lean your ear this way.
Nice hands.
Quick hands. Who'd that go off of, though? Did that actually go off
Perez? Yes.
Hit the knee. 6:45 left in this one. A game, again, that has no bearing on the main draw. That game is up next. All right, breaks over. Back to work we go. Cletus keeps it alive off the miss. Ronnie. Man, she
won't stop.
She could be a doula. All she does is deliver.
She won't stop. She can't stop. She gets down, baby. She gets down.
10-5. As India have taken control of this.
Well,
stronger performing team throughout the competition. Guam has not gotten a win yet. Manji Denan on target. Kicked out. Sights are set.
Gotta give a bit more hips. Gotta propel the ball a bit higher.
Hernandez.
Nice left hand.
Good score. Ali float like a butterfly, stinging like a bee.
She adjusted on the second one, but I like what you did there.
Manji Denan, I didn't like that. That was one of those Russell Westbrooks we've been seeing today.
Oh man, look at that. It didn't count though, but Ronnie playing out of her mind. And how about India with already 12 points? We're not even at the halfway point of the game, Kyle.
Ronnie's got at least, what, 7 or 8 of them?
Yep.
Yeah. Looking for another 2.
Shoot it again, girl. Oh, nice pass.
Oh, Cletus. India not to be messed with right now. Panjilan ran into a clothesline. Slow to get up. Didn't get a whistle either. 13-6. India are making an example out of Guam. Perez swings it up top. Hernandez, no blame. Lead for India continues. Ronnie getting to the cup. She's as electric as Hyderabad. She's a bad woman.
And when you said bad, you meant good.
Yes, of course.
And you meant real good. As good as you make him at this very moment. It's already a 10-point outing for Ronnie. 10 points.
She got 10 of the 14?
Yes.
That's tough. That's tough.
Yes, because Ali knocked down 2 twos. No, Cletus knocked down, so she might have an 8 then, because Cletus has 4 mid-ranges and Ali has 1 long shot, right? So, so that she has 8 out of the 14.
Panjilan still struggling with the angles. That is not who you leave open. Have y'all not taken note?
She's a machine right now, Kyle.
She is unconscious.
She is T3000.
My God. Right back, though. They do get...
Hold on. India has 16 points in less than...
In just over 5 minutes.
Yes.
It's pretty crazy. That one poked away.
Before the second TV timeout, we're 5 points away from a win.
Ronnie is making it rain.
Yes. Oh, yes.
That was a shock. She ain't missed nothing in this game. She missed the layup.
That was unexpected, for sure.
Said Nicholas, turn around when I'm talking to you. Ali, another 2-piece. Oh, this is a display.
It's like Vietnam, man, unleashed something on the competition right now.
Perez, yes.
Expect the unexpected.
The energy has definitely changed. No choice but to foul. So Perez will pick up Guam's second into the media timeout, and this thing could be over immediately. It's what, 3 points away?
Let's not mention that.
They have had no answer for Ronnie like the telemarketer. They have not picked her up, and she has punished him as a result. Ronnie up fake on the run. That's a layup.
She's so good. She's so good. First step, finishing with the left hand, shooting so well.
Ball away, Panjilan. Wait a minute. There's a whistle. Ronnie says, I didn't touch her. 3:44 left. The big one coming up will decide who comes out of the group into the main draw. Hong Kong, China, and Chinese Taipei. A battle of unbeatens. As soon as this one comes to an end.
Well, could come out to an end right now.
Well, who else? Panjilan holding ankle as the last 2 goes up and is drained. Hopefully Anjananan is okay.
She might have stepped on Cletus's foot as she tried to fight over the screen.
Yeah, she's moving gingerly, but don't want to take away from India. As you get a look at this last drive and kick.
Did she do it on her own?
With the knockout blow. Two-piece gamer. India wrap up an impressive campaign, just did not do enough to get into the main draw.
It's the first game. It's really that first game is what killed their chances.
2-0 Chinese Taipei, 2-0 Hong Kong. Up next, qualifying draw B for the ladies in just a few minutes.
Where do you go for all things sport? At Active Circle, we've got you covered in all things sport, fitness, and wellness. Look at this sport enthusiast. He's kept up to date on the latest sports news, fitness, and wellness trends all on one site. How convenient. And this active young lady, there isn't a sport she hasn't tried. From tennis to swimming, she has checked out every active sports center in Singapore. Over to our number one sport fan. Catching games wherever he's at. And score! Let's not forget our active seniors. She's no longer missing out on any sporting events or activities. So regardless of your sport or fitness go-to, Active SG Circle has something for everyone. Live better through sport today.
Battle of Unbeatens about to take center court here from Singapore in this 8th edition of the Asia Cup. Yes, we are here in the Lion City. Hear them roar as the ladies get ready to take over the court here. Hong Kong, they haven't lost a game, either is Chinese Taipei. This will be the conclusion of qualifying draw B action in the women's competition. That game will be followed by Indonesia men and Hong Kong, China men, another big one.
But no incidents. Indonesia is already out of the tournament. It's going to be a nice game for sure.
Yeah, but Hong Kong.
Kong 3-0.
Yeah, Hong Kong getting 3-0. So they, yeah, that's mid pool A, right? It's of the 5-team group.
Yeah.
That's why. There's still some unfinished business in that, but obviously Hong Kong, they control their own destiny. So there's the teams that are getting ready to get back on the court here. We had this one circled. It's a big one. Winner of women's qualifying draw B action.
Because we already know that Hong Kong is moving on to the next round, as the only team that could catch up is Bahrain, and they have the head-to-head matchup. No other team can reach 3 wins. So
that's for the men's game.
Yeah.
That's for the women's game. It's a big one. Get ready.
This is the game in the women's bracket of the day.
Winner of women's qualifying draw B joins main draw teams Mongolia and Thailand. So that's what's at stake right here, right now, in this final qualifying draw B game for the ladies. Hong Kong out first, and they have been a formidable squad with their quickness, their ability to penetrate off the dribble. They really do a great job breaking down defenses and making the right pass.
Yep.
And passing up good shots for great shots. But really the speed, versatility from this team is the reason why they haven't lost a game yet. And a nice matchup here, and only fitting that it comes down between these two, Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong. China, well represented. Chinese Taipei out next. I do think that, in judging their 2 performances, each team so far, I'd say Hong Kong has been a bit sharper in my estimation. I do like what Chinese Taipei bring to the table. They are a dynamic team as well. But their bodies of work up to this point against the same opponents, I think Hong Kong has had more commanding wins. Doesn't mean that it's going to translate to this game. We will see. That's my opinion. What's yours?
Well, what I'm thinking right now is that one team has been more efficient than the other, and the other that hasn't been showing that efficiency, aka Chinese Taipei, has still a whole lot in the bag that could come together at the best of time. So that keeps that game interesting in the sense of Hong Kong providing us with the sense that they have the best rhythm of the 2 teams coming into this game. But Liu hasn't shot the ball the way she's been looking for.
Not in that win over India. They won about 4. So what you're saying is that I guess my question is this: at their highest potential, let's say both teams they play their best brand of 3x3. Who do you think has an edge in this game? Then it just comes down to mano a mano. Who do you think is the more talented 4? Who do you think is the deeper team?
Okay.
That the better cabinet of weaponry?
I would go with Hong Kong. I feel that skill-wise, you have a real 4. You have a real 4 that can give you buckets and come up with solutions for you. And it's clearly not a knock on Chinese Taipei. That's just my sense, my 2 cents, I'd say, on this specific matchup right now.
Be careful, you almost fell out of your chair there. Yeah, I tend to agree with you, but that's why we got 10 minutes on the game clock. And
I did say that I'm hoping that Chinese Taipei figures a few things out at the best of times to give us the best game of the qualifying draw.
tell you what, it could be. This could be another one of those kind of marquee games that comes down to the wire. And you know, I think if this is a 1 or 2 point game, the last 2 minutes, obviously Chinese Taipei will have a great opportunity to pull off a win and maybe shock Hong Kong. We'll see. Certainly not taking care of the ball like that. Rich, homie, Kwon, money.
Hong Kong first to strike.
On the drive. So 2 empty possessions from Chinese Taipei. Tong with the turnaround. Rebound lands in Blues possession. Shu moving quickly, drops it over. 3-woman weave action. Turnaround.
It was a real one for.
I smelled some burnt rubber.
Yeah. But she stayed balanced and did not travel.
That's true. Kept the pivot intact. But
You need to have some strong.
calves and quads.
Yeah.
Hamstring.
And the groin. The groin needs to hold on tight. Mine would have ripped right there, for sure. Not that flexible.
You know how it is, over 40.
Oh, yeah.
Yam to the rim. Gets it back. Yam.
Are we over 40 if we haven't blown on that candle that says 41? Or do I keep the credit of being 40 still? Or am I still, like, I might consider over 40?
So you haven't hit 41 yet?
Now in June.
Oh, man. Okay, fine. I'll speak for myself.
Well, I'm much closer to June than I am to the opposite.
We rounded up.
Nice. Ooh, and she let her know about it, too.
You got to take that somewhere else. Great defense inside. Swatted out. Chai Jung Ting making the defensive play for Chinese Taipei. Tong drives left, nowhere to go but up. And Aaron shot late in the shot clock. Liu looking down low. Ting might have an advantage in this game. She might be, I'm gonna say it right now, if Chinese Taipei win this game, Ting will be the X factor. Ting will be the difference maker.
If she can,
You think it'll be Liu, right?
I think it's Liu for me.
Okay, I
Yes.
think it's Ting.
But to me, Ting has been performing well. See, so it will be all about keeping up with the good work, if you see what I mean. And
Ma blew that crib. Reversal. Finish from Sue. In a rush to the cup. Tong. Off the iron it goes as Ting will corral that rebound. It is tracked down. Up top to Chin. Chin, Hezi, drives left. Chin puts up a tough shot, draws a foul on the way up. As Tong is out of position. Chin shooting one. And that is good as well. Chinese Taipei with a 2-point advantage. Kwon.
nice.
Dive delivering it. Keep the change.
Chen getting caught. Watching the action unfold. Oh, switch of hands. Sweet English.
The switcheroo. Kwon, not that time. Sue is hooping. Like the effort and energy from her. She'll give it up to the team. They see the advantage there too. Up fake. Ooh, Ma. Swatted it. Good help defense. Thrown, nearly thrown away. Ma chunks the deuces. Peace out.
Hey, Mom.
Peace out. 4-2.
4-4.
Yeah, 4-4. You're right. The 2 to tie. It is the great equalizer. Chinese Taipei would be the sharper team out of the gates. All it takes is 1-2 from mine, and here we are, dead even. Cross court, Liu. Shovel pass to Ting. That's good action. And,
Yep, second time around.
well, I get it. A game like this is going to be emotional. This is for a spot in the main draw. And
It's a second delay of game. It's the second time in the half circle.
Wait, but okay, that technical was for delay of game.
Yeah, delay of game.
Okay, I thought it was because she.
No, second time around.
Because Ting has been very vocal
Yeah.
after some big plays made here early.
That is true, but it's not a technical for behavior.
Okay, thank you for clearing that up.
But you're completely right about keeping a hold on your emotions in this type of game.
Back go. Juan has no daylight. Juan is going to save the day. Got it up, rushed it though. That should have been a made layup. Just rushed it.
You know what my mentor always told me? Take your time in a hurry.
I like that.
Yeah, it's about, like, for people that don't really get what he was trying to tell me when he said take your time in a hurry, it means you have to take into account how fast the clock imposes that on you, but you cannot take for granted the execution of the fundamentals. So you have to execute faster, but you got to keep the essence of the fundamentals. So if you're a shooter, you can't just get rid of the flick of the wrist.
Yeah.
You got to flick it faster, but you still got to flick it properly.
Well, when I worked for the Clippers and for 4 years, and Doc Rivers would always tell the team he wanted to play with pace and without panic.
Pace
no
without panic. Yeah.
So it's a hard balance for a lot of teams to find, playing with speed, up tempo, but not panicked. Always in control, but with some tempo.
Yes.
So that was one of the things I took away from Doc during my time with the Clippers.
And these are two very similar concepts.
Of course.
Yeah.
What was yours again? Play in a hurry.
Take your time in a hurry.
Take your time in a hurry. Yeah.
It stuck with me, man. And he told me that when I was 17 years old. So I remind myself of that all the time. And I tell my players that all the time. So for those that are watching right now, never forget, take your time in a hurry. Ting with the second offensive foul call in a row. She needs to get a hold of her intensity, because she's kind of fouling herself and her team out of the game right now.
You love the energy, but it's got to come with composure. And obviously a 2-point game. Nice ball fake. Tong will elevate. Missed it off the iron. Quick clear. Two on the right side. Down low to Chin.
The ball came out kind of weird.
Fake. It did. Quan, speed demon. Missed it. And then a foul, frustration foul after missing that layup. You see Mom's played well, but I'm talking about in terms of just wide open missed layups. Ma has missed one. Yam has missed one. And now Quan has missed a wide open. That's a three-point difference. Oh, over the shoulder. She put it behind her like a distant memory. Sue with the setup, Ting with the score.
That's what Ting should have done in the first place. As she caught it, she went straight up. But every time she catches it lately, she always kind of hesitates, as if she's worried of the blocking monster.
So far, through 4 minutes, she is doing her thing. At the line, Ting puts it in. Chinese Taipei up 1. In case you don't know the stakes in this one.
Yeah, foul.
It is winner goes on to the main draw. Two teams that haven't lost yet, undefeated, unblemished records.
You know what Michelle Plouffe would say?
What would she say?
Michelle Plouffe would say, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
She didn't originate that saying.
She did not, but she would use that a lot.
I like it. Winner gets the chicken dinner.
And it is more than appropriate to talk about Michelle as we're watching some women's basketball.
That's right. Michelle Plouffe, one of the GOATs, maybe the GOAT. In women's 3x3, as he unleashes the 2, it's tempting.
Oh, that's a travel. Come on. Don't lose sight of the most important.
What was she thinking there? I don't understand it. She didn't dribble the ball one time. She just
three steps.
Like a running back taking a handoff, hitting the A's gap. Wrong sport. Still a 1-point advantage for Chinese Taipei. Ma takes a strong hip check. That is another one. If personal fouls were attributed to individual players, Ting might be on the verge of fouling out in this one.
Yeah.
She's picked up at least 4. At least 4. And that is the 7th on Chinese Taipei, which puts Ma on the line with 2 in front of him. Tan Feng Ma. Uh-oh. Still the positive vibes from her teammates saying, come on, Ma. Pull up. Midi rolls off the iron. Ma flies in for the rebound. ISO game. Runs into trouble. Tong.
Man, travel. Travel.
Chinese Taipei with possession in an 8-8 tie. Su, the lob. Oh.
Su's been doing such a great job dishing and diming her teammates.
Turn around, in and out. Loose ball. Who's going to get it? Tracked down by Hong Kong and stolen again. Look at this action right now.
15 foul against Hong Kong.
One more to give. We're at the midway point. But look at the hustle from both of these teams.
There's a lot at stake, Kyle.
No quit. No quit in either squad. Oh, that pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lou doesn't look comfortable. In games past, she would have shot that.
Yeah, but you see what happens when you lose confidence in your ability. You're guessing.
She's got to rediscover.
Yeah, and it's kind of like what's going on with Ting when she catches the ball in the paint. She's always like double guessing, going up as if she's worried that she'll get blocked.
Well, Ting's had a great game. Outside of the fouling, I think Ting has played really well.
She's been a key component to Chinese Taipei being in the game right now, but she still could be doing better. And it's the purist in me that is speaking right now, because watching from up close and acknowledging the skill set with those ladies, you can tell Ting is capable of doing even better.
Su, not that time. Missed it long. Yeah. Ooh, that's a travel. So each team having their share of missteps.
Yeah, but mostly Hong Kong. A lot of silly turnovers, Kyle. A lot of turnovers that are unforced. The decision-making is not up to par right now for Team Hong Kong, and they're getting themselves in a position where things can get quite dangerous for them.
Ooh, nice move. Couldn't finish it off, though. Ma with the shovel. Sets the ball screen. Tom trying to get around some tough defense. She does it. Hoop and the horn. Chance at a three-point play for Tom. Oh, missed the first of two. So a three-point play opportunity has turned into a two-point play chance, with Hong Kong in the lead by 1. Second one, yes, indubitably. 10-8. Su, stop and go, cross. Su, all of her pivot. She's got nowhere to go but up. Su cooking like a sous chef. No bucket there. Tong, though, hustles it down, throws it to Ting, however, who wears the other color jersey. Hezi from Liu stepped on the line. She is out of sync. At the moment, 3:40 to go. Time for immediate timeout and a 1-point Hong Kong lead. Look at Su getting dizzy with it. Na, 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 na.
I like the combination of two things that you just did right there.
What's that?
It's just you're remixing with a classic, staying within what you're witnessing. I love it. I love it.
Well, we heard that song yesterday. Remember what I said? I think DJ Laz played it. I said,
He did, and you said 20 years later, still being able to play that.
and I would still use that during the game. I'm old. I make no apologies about it.
But you're like good old wine, man.
Gets better with time?
Exactly.
I hope so. So Ma has become a little bit predictable.
Well, going with the right hand as you drive left makes it much easier for Ting to contest the shot properly.
Substitution is made. Apparently Tong has got a
little bit of blood on
yeah, bloody knee.
Yeah.
Quan comes in. Shoot. Step back. Uses the screen again. Oh, offensive on Ting. She can't believe it.
The ambassador of Guam making sure that Hong Kong stays in the lead.
Yeah, buddy. All you Jerry Maguire fans would appreciate that one. Angelo dropping some science on you. Quan, whoa, wild pass. Thankfully, Ma's there to keep it alive.
Great box out by Liu. But it's going to be a foul on Blue.
Ooh, that.
So hold on. Is it holding on Liu or is it on someone else? Because Liu had a great position boxing out, but if she was holding on, because you see, most of the time, and you know what I'm talking about, the player that box out wraps his arms around behind, and that's illegal. You cannot be holding on to your opponent.
Yep.
But I'm not sure who got called on, like who committed that foul.
Well, it's a bad foul for Chinese Taipei because it's the 10th, which means the double penalty. Quan will miss the first attempt of 2. The second is going to be the same.
Yeah. Bad misses. Bad misses.
Yeah, definitely. But what's good is, for Hong Kong at least, is they get possession. Chinese Taipei in that double penalty. Hong Kong on the brink of putting Chinese Taipei on the line with a foul. They would be in the regular penalty. Rebound underneath by Ma. No, Liu with the quick kick out. I think if you're Chinese Taipei, no shame in driving to the bucket. Whoa, that was risky. Reach in foul. That's the 7th. So now Chin at the line with 2 free throws. Not a very headsy foul right there. You didn't need that. Chin could put Chinese Taipei in the lead. That's the tie.
Well, we don't have the biggest scoring output of the tournament, but the game is up to par with what we could expect from 2 very good teams.
She puts the second one in as well. I said that this is a 1-point game with 2 minutes to play. You got to believe that Chinese Taipei, that type of game favors them. I think Hong Kong would be a lot more comfortable, obviously, if they had a big lead.
Yeah.
They weren't able to build it early, so even though Chinese Taipei are in the double penalty, it doesn't look good. But they have met Hong Kong in the square and been scrappy and fought the entire game, and now lead it by 2. Crossover, double cross, Tong decides to take it by herself.
Good composure, and Ting, that's a mental mistake right there. You have to identify where your teammate is before you get rid of that rock. And she's too eager to give it up to Liu, but you have to identify Liu's position before you do that. That's unfortunate for Chinese Taipei. Can Hong Kong capitalize on that mistake?
Down to the post office. That was the right call to make. Quan is strong out there. Liu for 2. Ting elevates. Who touched it last? Ting is saying that it should be their ball. And Chinese Taipei won the challenge.
It's a big call right now.
It's huge.
It's a big call.
12-12. Every possession is at a premium. Closer look at the scores table. Tough to tell from this angle right here who actually touched it last. Our officials will have a much better look here. Let's take a look.
No,
here.
that's the fadeaway.
Oh yes, the
That was nice.
last bucket from Quan.
All right, let's
So
do
here
this.
it is, right here. Ooh.
I would say white. I would say white ball.
I would too. I think from that angle, it looks like Ting touched it last.
But from behind, you do see Ma trying to go after the ball. So the hand movement of Ma still follows through. So that's the reason why Ting challenges it.
The thing about a play like this is likely going to be deemed unclear
footage,
right?
yeah.
And unclear footage.
Oh, blue ball.
Oh, never mind.
They got better angles than us, for sure, and more angles. All right, Ting.
30% of the time, I'm right every time. And that's the second time I've been wrong since 1986.
Thought 1947.
Hey, pay attention. We got a close game. 12-12. Sue with the hezzy. Hit her with the
Huge
bucket.
bucket.
The go-ahead bucket by Chinese Taipei. These teams, oh my goodness, they are going at it back and forth like Stephen A. and LeBron. 13-13.
Tong with the crazy angle off the glass. And she was borderline traveling on there. And she found a way to tie things up to 13 apiece. I wouldn't be upset if we get an overtime game with this one. I wouldn't be upset at all.
We're going to find out. Too soon to tell. We do know that 21 points is highly unlikely.
But Tong is balling out.
Oh my goodness, that was a deep attempt by Sue. I think they could have got a better look because you know the downhill attack of Hong Kong is not going to slow.
You see the skill set that I was talking to you about?
The ambassador of Quan.
The ambassador of Quan.
Oh, and the defense, Quan is having a good sequence right now.
But that's the main thing. They have a trio that really is spectacular, but it's a fantastic four-type setup for Team Hong Kong. The danger comes from everywhere. They don't have a strong presence in the paint. Ma is still very lengthy. Ooh, off balance. That's not the best shot you could take. She stopped her dribble.
Yeah, she picked up a dribble. I think she was looking for Ma on the inside. Now it's up to Team. Turnaround. Why not count it with the foul? This game is off the rails, off the hinges, off the hazy. 15-14.
And 2 free throws.
And 2 free throws.
And now double bonus pending over the heads of both teams. This is going to be a crazy ending.
I knew that this one had the makings of one of those games. I did say it.
Well, you have 2 players. Okay, Tong is going for the rebound now.
After Ting.
Wise choice.
Ting makes good on the second. Dead even again.
That's a silly foul. That is such a silly foul. And so obvious, too. Can't be going 2-hand push in the back like that. Oh, Chinese Taipei. Why?
That's definitely not one that you need. You're right.
Come on.
And that's Ting.
It's unnecessary.
Trying to be physical, understood. Tong misses on the first. And the free throw woes from Hong Kong, China have, kept Chinese Taipei in it. Makes the second, ball up top. Defensive foul for either team means 2 free throws and possession. This could be one of the craziest finishes you've seen in 3x3 in a while, let me tell you. This game could be won at the free throw line. Ma, sidestep, getting it done in the post office. Sue with the speed, finds herself open. She will cross, she will shoot. Ooh, might have been some contact there. Does not get a whistle. Not happy about it. 30 seconds left, 2-point lead for Hong Kong. Quan Hezzy driving on Liu.
Good defense.
3 to shoot. Excuse me. Misses it. Shoot with it cleared. Cross-court pass to Liu. Liu, Hezzy with Quan defending. Step back. Quan reaching in, and that is not an ideal foul. Why? Understand the effort, but you don't have to reach in. Just defend. Massive trip to the free throw line for Liu.
She has the sweet tooth, couldn't help it, saw the cookie.
Oh, Liu.
Yeah, but guess what? Who has the ball if she knocks down this one?
It's true. But this is the critical free throw right here. That one goes. Chinese Taipei within 1, 16 seconds left and possession. Neither team can foul. One foul will cost you the game.
And you have under 4 seconds difference between game clock
Give and go.
Ooh. Okay.
Sue evens things up, 17 all.
Give the ball.
7 seconds to go. Who is it? It's Ma. Misses. 3 to shoot, 2, 1. Will they get a shot up? No.
We have the overtime that we deserve, Kyle. We have the overtime we deserve with this game.
Angelo jinxed it.
I didn't jinx it. I spoke it into existence.
Overtime, a fitting conclusion to this game. Evenly matched. You see smiles on the faces of all these fans. No matter where they from, you got to enjoy this one. So some bonus ball, if that's okay with y'all, as we go to OT.
I mean, it is such a deserving game for this.
But clutch shots. Obviously too much fouling for both teams, but this has been one of those games, a blockbuster, a thriller.
Yeah, thriller in Singapore.
Wow. This is the Lion City, Singapore, who has the heart of a lion and the will to earn themselves a spot in the main draw. Hong Kong start with it. Quan gets open but misses the layup. Down for the ball, it's tied up. That'll be blue possession. Chinese Taipei take over.
How insane is the ending of this game going to be if Chinese Taipei knocks down a dagger? What about Liu being the savior?
We'll see. His team gets it. Xu wants to get it down low. Ting gets it, attacks, elevates, forces it. Ma.
Great defense.
Ma stepping back, spinning. Nowhere to go, running low on time. Gets it to Tong. Tong pull-ups from the elbow. It will be saved. Xu and Liu up top. Cross court. Liu for 2. Liu trying to put him away. It is saved by Xu. Ting heaves it and a shot clock violation. If y'all can only see Angelo right now, the man is on his feet. He hasn't sat down the last 5 minutes.
Hey, you know what Liu made? What mistake she made? She hesitated on the first catch. She was open on that play.
Well, let's see. Ma up top to Tong. Tong, nowhere to go. Getting D'd up. Gotta heave it up. Tong misses everything.
Why do they try to just force a 2 up?
It's the defensive pressure.
Yeah, but there's a wide open lane, Kyle. There's a wide open lane. They're so worried about the 2-point shot. If you got to get 2 layups in, just get your layups in and get a stop.
17 all. Still in OT. It's going down. Xu, quick drive past Tong. Taste the vapors. Xu puts Chinese Taipei in front. Quan, Hezzy, step back, cross. Quan broke her own ankles. Gives it over to Tong, who will force up another 2 as Hong Kong have come apart a little bit. They don't have the composure.
Xu.
Here comes Xu, crossing. Xu, ball fake. Xu, putting it up off the window, no good. Ma has it. I think Hong Kong will look for a 2 here if they can get it. Quan putting up on the 2, just off target. Just off target. Do Chinese Taipei have what it takes to steal this game in overtime?
Go with the two-lady action, Kyle.
A reminder, nobody can foul. Game will be over at the free throw line.
Go with the two-lady action. Have Ting set up that screen on Liu, or go with the handoff action and get closer to the cup. You don't have to jack up something up.
Liu.
There you go.
To Ting. Ting, oh, you fancy, huh? In reverse, they have put Hong Kong in their rear view. Apropos in OT. Chinese Taipei into the main draw, and they will hand Hong Kong the first loss at the most inopportune time. A no-look shot. She wins this game. That would have won a horse as well.
And they played it smart. They did not force a mid-range. They did not force a long range. They gave it to the lady of the hour in the paint. Give the ball up to Ting. Let her do a thing.
This really smart commentator, I think he said if Chinese Taipei win this game, it's going to be because of Ting. So I got to give you nothing but props on making that excellent announcement. I told you it was going to be Ting. They got it done.
Yeah.
Yes! I told you. You did. Wow, Chinese Taipei. We both agreed that Hong Kong 1 through 4 were the more talented team, but that was heart, that was grit, that was toughness, that was fight. They went in an OT, and the reward is playing on. That looks like Lou might have took a poke in the eye or something at the end of that game. But that was a battle, so ice bags are going to be necessary.
Great pass.
Oh yeah, look at that eye. It's definitely a little bit swollen.
Yeah, but it's a great pass from Liu, though, and they gave the ball up and gave themselves a much higher percentage shot. Ting took care of business late. Chinese Taipei, winner.
Winner.
Chicken dinner.
There you go. All right, that's that for that group. As qualifying draw B for the ladies has been decided. Qualifying draw A in the men's competition is up next. Indonesia, Hong Kong, China coming your way in mere moments. All right, Hong Kong, the pole sitters in this group, 3-0. A win for them will put the entire group on ice. It's up to Indonesia to keep anybody else alive, whether that be Bahrain or anybody else in the group, or Guam. Anglo's saying they're not in it.
It's Hong Kong. That's it.
It's okay. So
it's finished.
Nobody can catch them.
No, finito.
Okay, this one doesn't. So this one doesn't matter. I was excited for this one for no reason.
I told you it's going to be a good game, but Indonesia has 0 wins. Guam and Malaysia already out of the competition, and Bahrain has lost the head-to-head matchup badly against Hong Kong. So even if Bahrain in its last game wins against, matter of fact, Bahrain, what would be the last game for them? It will be against Indonesia.
Yeah, Indonesia.
Yeah, so.
They'll play after the session. I saw them back-to-back games, but we got a session break after this.
Yeah.
And so Indonesia's going to go, they're going to play in back-to-back 10-minute sprints. So.
But the main thing is that Hong Kong is through to the main draw, and there's nothing no one can do about it now.
Well, we still get to enjoy Indonesia on the court again. It's one of 2 games remaining on their schedule. Hong Kong. Nobody has been able to beat these dudes. Are they that good, Angelo? Are they that good? I want to know what your assessment is of Hong Kong.
Well, I'll tell you what, they took care of business. It's as simple as that. If they're that good and me giving them giving a projection of what they're capable of doing in the main draw, that's a conversation we're going to have later. But when it comes down to staying true to their game plan and their identity, no one has been as consistent as Hong Kong since the beginning of this competition. They don't get flustered. They handle defensive pressure. They shoot the ball well, and everybody is within his role. There is nobody trying to be out of character. The guys that are supposed to drive and kick, they drive and kick. The guys that are supposed to play tough, you don't see Soy, for example, trying to just over dribble or do something like that.
Yeah, true.
He's like posting up whenever he needs to post up on a mismatch situation. He's going to reverse the ball every single time he touches it. He's not going to set more than 2 dribbles if he doesn't have to. And that's like a team that is very well managed.
Yeah,
you can
organized.
You can tell. It's like, okay, let's not shoot ourselves in the foot trying to do things that we're not comfortable doing.
Yeah.
We're going to take the open looks. We're going to work to get open looks. We're going to play tough. We got the mismatch in the paint with Chan. Okay, let's find Chan with the mismatch. And obviously, they shot the ball really well, but you got to think of how aggressive they've been in the lane. Wong has been tremendous going to the cup, and so has Lamb. So Hong Kong is just a team that deserves all of our respect and consideration. Now, can they sustain it against even better competition? That's the question mark.
Well, they'll be there in the main draw. They have their average margin of victory, Angelo, 8.5 points per game in the 3 wins. So it hasn't been very close. They have been head and shoulders above the rest of the competition, and they're looking to make Indonesia the next victim. Indonesia.
It would be fitting to finish with an undefeated record, truthfully.
Yes. Inside pass is stolen away. And you got a note on a jersey update, didn't you?
Yeah. There's a little jersey problem.
Mohamed Arif was wearing number 6, but he's now to number 0. Am I right for Indonesia?
00. He's going to be 00.
You can spot him because he's got the tape all over his jersey. He's numberless.
But he has heart.
That's all you need. Setting up for a shot at the 2. He shreds the threads. Jonathan.
I like that. Shreds the threads.
Yes.
I like that. I'm going to steal that if you allow me to.
If I catch you saying that when I'm not around, Angelo, I'm going to come with.
But if I give you the credit for it?
Jack Johnson and Larry Lawson. And
these are the names?
You're going to have a date with both of them.
And I'm going to have a knuckle sandwich?
Of course you could use it. There was an anchor man. He said on the bridge when he was about to fight the biker.
Yes.
Jack Black. He said Jack Johnson something. I forgot what the name was, so I blew it.
Well, you can call him whatever you want at the end of the day.
Runs into trouble.
It's a good look.
Top, yes.
That's a good look.
I like that rotation almost as much as DJ Lass's. Lass's in his back.
Well, how about Chan just slipping and sliding through?
High tempo game. Oh, it could go back to back.
Indonesia finding its groove from 2-point land.
A veer. Ooh, nice looking layup attempt. Doesn't get the foul. Shots are flowing. Not falling, but flowing, nonetheless.
Well, if you keep jacking up 2s at a high clip, eventually they're going to drop.
Five, 4. I got a feeling this is going to be a high-scoring affair. Where if you're Hong Kong and you know that you're safe in the main draw, then
Well,
you still want to have that momentum and things on a high note.
But I think that you give energy offensively, but you don't automatically give your best effort defensively, because first of all, you're trying to save up some type of energy.
Yeah, I agree.
You see, look at Sawyer once again. He had the layup. But he's like, hey, I got a shooter open. I'm giving my shooters the ball.
And Patrick, he's got his driver's license, and he is put into good use. Wong kicks it to Lamb. Lamb sets his sights on a 2-ball, but that was off the mark. Wong with the rebound. And offensive foul?
Yeah.
Got that elbow up, didn't he?
Little excess bumping.
By the way, winner of men's qualifying draw A action, which we know is Hong Kong. They move on to join former Asia champ Mongolia and homestanding Singapore group play. I think a lot of people.
They have a chance. But obviously Mongolia is the heavy favorite in the group, and Mongolia is coming with the big boys. Last year they had the young bucks, and this year they're like, we're going with the old dogs. Ooh wee, bell pass.
Dime time.
Bell pass. That means pretty pass.
That's French.
Yes.
It's not Bella.
Bell, yeah, bell pass.
Bell pass.
But since pass is like translatable to like everybody understands it, right? So bell, it's a language that is used internationally.
How do you say pass in French?
Pass.
Bell pass.
Bell pass.
Wong. Oh no. Air ball and layup. You don't see that every day.
Something went wrong with the layup here.
Patrick off on the trajectory. Time for both teams to step aside for a bit as we have an 8-4 game.
But if you're Hong Kong, you don't want to let the game get out of hand either, because it's never good leading to the main draw to come out flat, because you don't really have an opportunity. You do have shoot around, obviously. You do have practice, but
We're talking about practice.
We're talking about practice. But you'd rather do it within the game. It's always better.
Lamb up fake. Lamb playing with his food. Scrumptious. Indonesia leading.
Not too many steps on that shot. Should have been called a trouble.
Up top they go. Oh, nice finish. Teardrop. Inside. Drop step. Post game. Nearly gets an and one. Instead, a whistle. Soy wants to check out. Wong wants to come in. Swap is made. Team Hong Kong, China, who just watched a heartbreaking defeat for the women's team in overtime to Chinese Taipei otherwise. And the Hong Kong, China women's squad looked like they were a certain entry into the main draw. They were the stronger team.
They were.
The more talented team, but Chinese Taipei had more dog and they had more fight.
Yep.
And they took that win, so.
Hey, at the end of the day, it's not about what's written on paper and what's supposed to be. It's about what it actually is at the moment it needs to be what it is. So if you don't perform when it's showtime, doesn't really matter. Oh, we had the best potential, we had the best talent, we had the most tools. Hey, it doesn't matter, man.
Games aren't won on paper, but they are won between the lines.
Yes.
You dig what I'm saying?
And the truth of the matter is both teams were deserving of main draw action.
Oh, I agree.
So it's someone has to get his heart broken. Nice flash.
And the leg.
And
5:41 on the game clock. The second to last game in the qualifying draw. No, actually, there's 3 more of those. And none of them will matter. Bahrain, Indonesia, and Guam, Malaysia still remaining games in this group that again, do not matter.
But I'll tell you what, the games that were not supposed to matter today, they ended up being real fun.
Yeah.
All of them. So
we've had some good ones.
Yeah.
Chan drop step game. You're going to get this work. Yes, indeed. 10-8. Foul red.
16 foul against Hong Kong.
You can definitely tell that Hong Kong has kind of let their foot off the gas a little bit. They're just trying to stay healthy, get out of this one cleanly.
It's natural.
For the main draw. But have still kept pace. Trailing by just 2 now, Jonathan. Yogi Chan. Offensive.
Moving screen. That's the way you like it, huh?
Me?
You didn't pick up on that one initially, huh?
See, I appreciate a good dad joke too. Thank you. Soy, 2-piece, too strong. Lamb kicks out. High arc, nearly wedgied. Soy is there. No, he ain't. He hasn't cleaned up the mess yet. There he is, playing the janitorial position on the squad. Uh-oh, Jonathan.
That's going to be his foul. Yes,
yeah,
yes. Landing space.
Yep, definitely a foul. No question about it.
I hate those fouls, Kyle. I got injured pretty bad on this type of situation on the closeout, and I landed badly. Couldn't do anything about it on my opponent's foot, and I missed like a solid 3 weeks.
Yeah,
oh man, it's a terrible injury.
Yeah, but you also injured yourself stretching a couple of weeks ago, so I don't know if that injury says a whole lot. A man that gets injured while he's yawning, when he wakes up in the morning, he's a man that
in his sleep, like a man injuring himself in his sleep.
I'm questioning the durability of that frame of yours at the moment.
Oh man, that's funny. That is hilarious. I actually heard of someone, a coach actually, tearing his ACL in his sleep. I don't know how he did it.
That is not a true story.
It is a true story, believe it or not.
There is no way that somebody tore the ACL in their sleep.
I'm telling you, that's what I heard. That's what I know. I got to fact check that one.
Yes, please do. Get back to me on that.
I will.
Wong, flick of the wrist. It will go off the back iron as we're under 4 minutes to go in a 2-point game. 2-pointer on the way. That one off the front iron. That one off the backboard and the front iron. So nobody hitting the target at the moment. Lamb thought about it. He says, I'll drive instead.
Man, he's so fast.
Bad decision, a good decision, rather. Yes, he is. Oh, that was a heck of a collision. Who's the culprit there? I heard foul red.
Yeah, of course.
Offensive foul.
No, not offensive foul. He's in the half circle. It's a defensive foul.
Was he?
Yeah. Look, you'll see on the play. First of all, he's being sealed out.
Yes. And he was still moving too.
Yeah. So there's no discussion about it. Two free throws coming up, and
sacrifice his body for no reason.
There's double pain though, because not only do you have the foul called against you, but you get hammered on the way down.
Oh, the hurt.
All the pain.
The agony. It's lovely, man. How you holding up?
Doing great, man. Doing great. And today's much easier than yesterday, truthfully, because we had a little bit of rain, so the sun did not dehydrate us as bad as it did yesterday.
Well, they've been doing a good job taking care of us, keeping us hydrated. Noah has brought us over water, and I thought about the broadcasters. We don't get any breaks, do we?
We didn't. And I don't know if we're going to have time.
No complaints.
No complaints.
Joining. But to have that support is just lovely. We thank y'all so much. Very appreciative. 13-11. Angelo's got to sit here and listen to my bad jokes all day, and you at home.
But I actually enjoy him. Like, I don't know how about everybody else, even though I assume they do, but I enjoy him.
And this sounded like a bromance. You have to cool off.
Is it that wrong?
Just cool off for a moment. We got to settle down a bit, take a time out.
I tell you what, we live in a world of people loving to clash more than giving each other flowers.
I'm with you, man.
So
it's all love, joy.
Let's not wait for people to get away from us before we show our appreciation.
That's right. That's right. Nothing wrong. I agree with giving flowers while they're here instead of after they're gone.
That's the mindset. I think it should be the mindset.
I've never told you that I appreciate you. I don't. I don't at all. So I want you to know that.
I wanted to remind you.
I want to remind you. You know what it is. 13-12.
You think Hong Kong is going to steal this game away from Indonesia late?
Actually, yes. I do think so. I think they're just kind of picking their moment. They haven't really utilized Soy, I think, as much as they could have in this game. And Indonesia's
Neither Chan. Chan is a strong body down there.
Hadji.
Oh, offensive foul. No
That
call.
Kick out. Wide open shooter all day long. He's open like 7-11. And he's got the goods. 14 up. Too many fakes and not enough makes on that possession. Loose ball, who touched that last? (14-14). Timeout on the floor, $1:59 left. Like the way that Indonesia has played in this game. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, they're very deserving of their first win.
Up.
I don't know what's been said between you and Bogdan, but I expect the worst. I have no faith in this being something that I want to hear. I have no faith in it.
Who do you have faith in the final minute 49? Who you got faith in for this game? 14 up. Hong Kong is in all kinds of trouble now. They got 9 fouls.
Yeah.
You still think they'll get a win?
I think they're more than capable of stealing it away, but I wouldn't be shocked if Indonesia finishes what they've started.
So the bank is open past operating hours, apparently, as the first free throw goes off the glass and in. The second one goes begging. Indonesia maintained a 1-point lead. Wong can take it all the way with one stroke. He did not do it. Ball goes back over to Indonesia. Jonathan on the baseline. Johnny be good. That is the 10th foul. You're right. That is double penalty for Hong Kong. Not good at all for them with 1:35 to go. But again, it doesn't matter. They're going to the main draw.
The question is, do we want to go to the main draw coming off a loss?
You know, I tend to look at that a little bit differently. Teams know when they didn't go fully 100%, right? And you know when you didn't do it, and so when you don't go 100 and you lose, it's not exactly a shock against a team that's capable. And then the other side, let's say you do play hard and somebody beats you. You come into the main draw a little bit more pissed off. Now you tasted defeat for the first time. You don't want to taste it again. So you tend to ramp up the intensity. So that's my school of thought. Jonathan, Patrick splits a pair. 2-point advantage for Indonesia. Johnny to the grid. Juan in the deep end. No.
A little bit rushed.
That was deflected. Yes, indeed. Soy lines one. Oh, these goals ain't lying. Chen, he's there to finish what Soy started. Back down to a one-possession game. Indonesia in control. Parker, all he does is drive. He should be an Uber employee. Get the man a 5-star rating. It is 18 to 15. And they do a great job keeping that alive. What a headsy play from Indonesia. They lead 19 to 15, make that 19-17 as Chan goes to Chang.
How about Chan shooting the rock, man?
It ain't over with yet. Runner forced, kicked out. That ain't the man you want. He rushed it.
Too long. Oh, that's a foul.
Count it plus the foul. It is the 5th on Indonesia, so not in the penalty. Otherwise, it'd be 2 free throws. It is 1 free throw that can even this game at 19 apiece if Wong can connect.
If you have one shot, one opportunity.
Do not miss your chance to blow. Wong missed it. Time is on the side of Indonesia as they go back to Johnny. John, no good. Hong Kong could tie or win.
Hong Kong has one more foul to give.
The drive and the kick. Chan, 2-ball, corner, pocket, no. Rebound. They'll get one more look at it. Lamb, side, oh, that was a wild shot. Indonesia, win it. And hand Hong Kong their only loss in qualifying draw action. They wrap up 3-1. Indonesia will play again as they have Bahrain, but the pool has been decided. And that will do it for that one. And that will do it for us, at least for about a half hour. We will take a session break and quickly sprint to the cafeteria.
Yes.
And we will be back at 6:30 for our next check ball. We'll see Indonesia right back again as they will face off against Bahrain. We'll head into our last 6 games of the qualifying draw. So enjoy the highlights, enjoy the break. We'll see you in a half hour. Peace.